There. Now I am here. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I need to, there we go. Turn it up on my keyboard, that way I can actually hear it. Hi, Dan, and yes, and Vivid. I have arrived. I also have no idea, like, yesterday, all day yesterday, I thought it was Friday. It was not Friday. So I have no idea what I'm gonna do. And that's what I'm doing. The opposite of me being beautiful. I must be ugly. No. Cheap. Yeah, I filled up the queue. Yeah, I filled up the queue before you came in. That way I could also make sure that you couldn't skip all my songs. I can override the amount of songs that can be in the queue, but you can't. So I have a lot of songs queued up right now. I found the I did not actually, to be honest, Cheap. I kind of did. I I had a lot of songs that I wanted to listen to because I found this guy and he does a lot of remixes, and I didn't realize that he was the source of all of these fucking remixes, and I love them. So I queued them all up, basically. You have no proof on whether... I'm sure I could find out. Well, Dan, you followed me on TikTok. Beware, man, looking for someone who can please me, love me all night long. No, Cheap. None of your Norwegian banana. We don't need Norwegian banana in here. Yes, you did. You have the same profile picture and the same name. Yeah. I need to be like driving a tank or something. I also did it. Totally not. That's an alter ego, Dan, that like he uses all the same info and everything, and like does it in your name like a doppelganger, you know? Totally not you. I have an actual like IRL doppelganger, and it was kind of scary the first time I saw her because she went to school, like she went to high school with my sister, and my sister showed me a picture of her one day. I'm calling you Rin because I'm cool. Yes, Spinner. Yes, you are more than welcome to call me Rin. You're part of the cool kids club. Cool Kids Club. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Nobody heard that. But no, my sister, like, she showed me a picture of this girl one day and she was like, huh. And I was like, I don't remember taking that picture. And she's like, that's because it's not you. I was like, oh, okay. And this girl had like even similar glasses to me and everything. The cool kids listen to Jan Banana. No. I call Rin because it's easier to bully. Oh, Rin, because why call Rin damage if that obvious from the first word you hear? Did it? Yes, Nero. Do you see I fixed it? I used my big smooth brain and I fixed it. You should be very proud of me. I know, I'm sorry. You should be so proud of me. I did it. I'm Maroon. Goth booty. Oh my God. I don't know where you guys think of some of your names, but I'm here for it. I am here for it. I will remember to thank. Okay, Nero, that might be going a little too far. You know? It was I who did it. He just gave me the information on how to do it. He just gave me the information on how to do it. Also, is the music crunchy or is it just me? Yes, the music is crunchy. There's a reason for that. It's supposed to be a little crunchy. I know. He's the one who told me. Yeah, it's supposed to be a little crunchy. It stretches my brain. You're preparing cards for tomorrow? A 7 stream streak? Yeah, what do I do I have them right here? Like when anytime someone says something's crunchy, you know what goes through my head? You know that cat like crunching on a treat, you know? Like I don't have anything to crunch, but like 1K in trade value? Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I did not go get more. I was asleep. I was sleeping. I still need to scan in all my magic cards though. Because I feel like there's some that I definitely could sell for like good price that I know I'm never gonna use. But if they're ones I know I'm gonna use, I'm absolutely keeping because I'm greedy as fuck. No sleep only stream? No. Oh, here, let me. No. Sleep stream? No. I talk in my sleep. That would be so strange. That would be so strange. What, you guys are gonna see my model like this? Like the whole time. Rin will be dreaming of the chirpy chirpy cheap cheap when I'm done. No, cheap. My husband was checking prices on some of his comics and he's got one that's like, oh my god. That's good. That's good. Put it in like a little protective thingy, my bobber. I mean, sleep streams still sounds cool. No, but Nero brought it up yesterday. If and this is a long-term goal, because it's not something that's like really close right now, right? But at like 1K, you know, it would be similar to kind of like my subathon a little bit. Um, um, and do like a 24-hour, but I would take like a break to sleep halfway through. But Nero always skipping the chirpy chirpy cheap cheap. Oh yeah, Nero, I filled up the queue and Cheap came in and he tried to queue it up and he couldn't because it was full. What would you be more likely to do? A Rin sleep stream or a feet stream? Probably feet. Because like if like I would be more inclined to do that. I'm still waiting for yeah, normal. Well, he's on spring break right now, so he might be busy. Otherwise, normally he's actually in here really quick. He's our little moody child. Is the Batman and Joker issues animation cells? Wait, my most expensive comic isn't technically. What's the difference then? No, see, because I would tummy streams or nothing. See, you guys already get. Yeah, see, you already get tummy streams when I do my hand cam. I'm also on spring break. Ooh. Yeah, no, I'm glad I don't have to. Hi, Grabito. Cannot work if students aren't there to exact. I bet it's kind of nice, to be honest. And run. No, don't run. Knowing Rin, it would be a feet stream, but with socks like the. No. The animation cells are the rough drafts. Oh, I see now. I think I would like that better than the comics, to be honest, knowing how I am. No, see, like it would be a trigger, like the every like certain amount of subs, right? Then it would trigger the camera to turn on the grippers. I technically have Easter break right now. Oh yeah, Easter's this weekend, right? Or is it next? It's next weekend, right? It's nice. It does. No, not really mentally. I'm happily. All the time. All the time. No, I feel that vivid. Don't be bonking me. Well, damn. Hi, demon. Next. The animation cells are older than Rin. Yeah, most things are older than me, Nero, including you. But that's because you're old as dirt. So, Easter, okay, next weekend. I'm trying to see like the calendar in my head. Almost every day is a holy day. I don't know about that, Cheap. I mean, you're here. I was gonna say tummy streamer bust, but that can mean something else. Oh my god. It's okay, Spinner. We like innuendos here. You deserve that bond. I don't know what for, but you deserve it. Now you're starting to sound like Nero Dan. And last the week. Wait, really, Cheap? No, Nero. He doesn't count. I came into you saying "fuck chat." Yeah, that's pretty normal. That's pretty normal. Cheap means holy stream. Exactly. See? See? Why are you picking on people? Well, Maroon, I'm only picking on people older than you. It's okay. Actually, Nero, you are a month older than him. So technically, I can pick on you more. Rin, innuendos are a suggestion here. I'm pretty sure we could straight up say the true meaning and you'd still be fine. Pretty much. Honestly, knowing how we are, yeah. What Pokemon am I? Here, let me find you. I can, oh my gosh. Let's see. There's Spinner. There's Angered. There's Cheap. There's Narrow. There's Cynical. Forsaken. You're a Scyther. I know I am Ditto. Yes. Here, watch. I'll just go like this. Anything but the bots. Oh my god, Spinner, quit running away from me. We're gonna... There's Garbito. There's Dan. There's Eric. There's Goblin. And there's Yuan. There. I got you. No. Now y'all are stuck. I'm the sexiest Pokemon of all, Machone. I was given Mewtwo initially. I'm a Venonat. I don't know my Pokemon very well. I didn't need... Well, I pinned you anyways, Nero. Now y'all are stuck. Of course you'd be a dragon type. Dragon D's nuts across your face. Shut the fuck up. See, and I'm Dratini. I love Dratini. He's so cute. I do the stabbing here, not the... Too bad. Do you not see how many of you are stabbed right now? All of you are stabbed. Here, we're gonna pin the bots in the corner, away from everybody. No, he's just a cute little guy. I feel bad for I didn't even realize, Nero. Maroon, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. You can try, Demon. You can try. There's Palm Sunday this weekend, then Holy Monday, Holy Tuesday, Holy Wednesday, Monday, Thursday, Good Friday, Holy Saturday, and Easter Sunday? Wait, so it's legit a whole week? Dragonair? No. You leave my Dratini alone. Thank you, Vivid, and thank you for the alert. Isn't Wednesday Ash Wednesday? I want to know. Oh, I'm already being bit. Here. I'll let you guys all go. Aside from Maroon gets to just say like that. You didn't deny it. Oh. Nero, you cheater! So is it wrong to say Rin touched me on stream? I didn't even realize I didn't even realize that it was gonna grab you like that. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. It was not intentional. Well, it's not my fault that he's so top heavy. Get me out of jail. I haven't even done nothing. I didn't even do anything. Not intentionally, at least. Also, guys, I have fries. Will Dan come away with the W? Dan did. Fucking won. Let's go. Yeah, I have fries and a burger. And they're pretty good, not gonna lie. Fries and 2 burgers. Hey, it's not a competition on who can fucking bid back more, Nero, okay? That's the first time I ever, no, because I said I had fries and a burger, and Nero goes, I had fries and 2 burgers, so I said it's not a competition of who can bid back more. I know. It's, yeah, this is a fucking, like, I'm not only am I a slow eater, but, like, I have to eat this slowly. Okay, but what about 2 things of fries and 3 burgers? Okay, I can't do that much. 2 double cheeseburgers? No, Nero, I think you underestimate. Let me. Hi, Sharky. Sorry, I was taking a drink. Let me send you a picture of this, Nero. Like, I did not think that it was gonna be this fucking big. Like, I thought it was gonna be like a normal size burger. Where's Nero? There's Nero. So Rin is a short stack? I am. The world around. 160 grams? What is that in Eagle Scream units, cheap? How big is that? That's still too tall. Is Friday? Yes, Friday's a normal stream day. A micro stat? Shut the fuck up. Like, I'm getting pictures right now. PETA, is it garden gnome? No, I don't use grams, cheap. Well, I do, but not for that. I do use grams, but not for that. Of course Rin is short. Where do you think all that attitude comes from? Exactly. Okay, I sent him to you, Nero. The shortest stat, pretty much. What do you use then? Eagle feathers? No. She's a little troll. You know the ones with the— Oh my god, shut the fuck up, Sharky. I am not a troll. The antlers make her look tall. Exactly. See? You don't gotta tell my secrets, Spinner. You don't gotta tell my secrets. Random thighs looked very vital. Oh! Yes. I get bit often. We like biting here. That was similar to the burger I get. Yeah, no, cause it's from Chili's. You mean the bumper from micro to tiny? I can make myself bigger. You wanna see? Watch this. I got this. There. Now what? Now what? What are you gonna say now? Huh? Not only reason PETA is tall is because Eric donated some inches. Shut the fuck up, Sharky. It would be a war crime if your thighs didn't. Exactly. I 100% agree. Getting closer to the camera doesn't make you bigger. It does. It does. The only thing that grew was her head. I was half expecting you to make your tits bigger. Oh my god, you guys are so mean to me. I'm going back to normal size. I'm going back to normal size. Normal size. Just closer. She's talented, but not that gifted. I can do it. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Oh, now I'm getting all the love. See? You look shorter now because the antlers were cut off. A10? You're starting to get it back, Sharky. You see, I always thought Rin would make it bid, but I didn't expect that. Oh my god. Giving love before pain. Oh my. Gee. I'm just adding to the Stockholm Syndrome. Oh my god. I'd say I'd be okay with Eric invading my personal space, but after the hate on Slime Benny Morrow yesterday, I don't know. Are you trying to steal him, Nero? Did you just... He's a biter. I'll tell you right now, he's a biter. Who isn't a biter? I can be an ankle biter. Cherry chapstick. Like, cheap. For my sake, I'm so lucky Cookies is not here. Stop. Don't bring up beavers. Bite down the poles that need to be replaced? We can bite down on some other poles, cheap. Of course, you can be an ankle biter. That's all you reach because you're short. Hi, Zach. 10 stream streak, you're getting yours back too? Cheap, do you want me to ruin your innocence? I can tell you right now. I can make it bad. I can make it bad. Like the bullards? No, cheap. No, most definitely not those poles. They're special ones. In love tonight. You know, watching Hoppers, it was eye-opening seeing everything from Rin's height. Okay, that would actually, yes. A lot of these songs are crunchy. I like it. No, actually, it would be really funny to see all of you tall motherfuckers, like, have to see things from my height and see the difference of, like, what it's like seeing the world from my height. That would be funny as fuck. Tonight, you and I, we're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. We've been children once, we know. No, it's completely different, cheap. So, okay, so everyone tall lay on the ground. Okay, at least if the sky falls in, it's taking you all out first. You guys are gonna break the fall for me. Vitalis, why? I get to relish in watching you all get smacked. I don't want to live in a world that is that short. Joke's on you. We can actually reach it. Oh my god. I've been waiting for the sky to fall down for a long time. Brits. Oh my god. Not the Brits. Honestly, I always just accepted you as tall because you always take up the entire right side of the screen. Not just the lower corner like most streamers. Well, at first I was taking like I was worried about like covering my gameplay and everything, and I thought that that would bother people. But I like it better like this. Maybe it's over. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon, Spitter. Oh my god. Handlebar Fox. I'm not a Fox. I was ring size when I was like 10. I don't remember too much from that time. Oh my, a magnifying glass as an overlay? Shut the fuck up. See, no, I didn't hit 5 foot till I was a junior in high school. I didn't hit 5 foot till I was a junior in high school. Like a diamond. What does the fox say? She says, stop! Stop! Sharky! Oh my god. Here. I'll give you guys options today, right? Oh, that's tiny. Oh! Handlebar bottom Vitalis. Yeah, no, I didn't hit 5 foot till I was a junior in high school. And now I have been stuck at 5 foot, and both my younger siblings are taller than me. Because I'm the oldest of 3. A sec. Um... Okay, sorry. I was responding to something that needed to be taken care of. What, we actually get a choice? Yeah, you guys usually get a choice. Short bottom handlebar furry. I'm not a furry. She hates me, I swear. She's about to I would not remove your VIP status, Sharky. You earned it fair and square. No. See? We have options. We can either watch and react to videos, and it was brought up to me that one of these days I should do like an eye tracking stream, and we can... I know I would be put in jail the whole time, but I don't care. Do an eye tracking stream where you guys can see like what I'm looking at. And we can do like reactions. So like we can watch videos, or I can try to snipe in Battlefield, or I can play more of my TCG. Responding to something that needs to be taken care of is wild to say. Oh my. Sharky. I have it. No, cheap. She'll just ban you instead. No. I would not ban you, Sharky. No, cheap. I don't want your childhood videos. Sharky. No being salty. I will... No. Now you're telling him to use fire? No, for something like that, that requires like a good amount of attention. I want to make sure I'm not short. No, don't give him fire. Do not give him fire. Don't worry, I'll be Pepper. Here, let's see. Na. Oops.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Let's see. Let's go like that. Don't worry. Damage has been... Sharky, no! Bottom Firefox furry with handlebars! Wait, what's that? What's that other one? The one that's like Japanese? Big fish? Oh, hydrate? Bye, Zach! Hopefully the rest of work goes good. Okay, I have water. I do have water with my fries. I have water! I just drank it! Don't be glaring at me, Nero. I would like to not be salty. Don't be salty. I'll be sad. You remember how I dropped the huge batch of work dropped? Yes. Sippy Fox. Yes, I have an emote for that. There you go. I just got another 10 dropped into my lap that my boss by next week. Oh my god. Sharky. I will sit here and I will cry. I will cry. Watch. I will cry. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm crying. I'll cry. I'll cry. I'll cry. What the fuck? I'm sick, so I'm taking it. Why are you taking it out on me? It's not my fault you're sick. Maybe you shouldn't lick the fucking pavement, Vitalis. Weird tummy cam isn't an option on that poll. I don't have anything to open. I should use your tears to... That's fucking wild. That is wild. Oh my god. Sharky. Yes, it does. It does. I would need stuff to open. Probably infected by all the pee everywhere. No. Oh my god, no. You broke Rin there for a second? He did. A spinner. Oh my god. You're just mad. You are a bot. Vitalis, I hope you stay sick. And I hope a child coughs in your face. I saw a moment to be sus and went with it. As you should. Nero! Yes, and bring me a poll picture while you're out. Yes, but he wants them all the time. He wants them all the time. I have been sick for 72 hours. Well, I hope it doubles. I hope it doubles. She needs vitamin B12 and Sunny D. I don't like Sunny D. Oh. Oh! Vitamin D. You gotta see what I got to open. Ooh, yes. What did you open? Sunny D's nuts. Yes. Yes. Rin, everyone here is so mean and horny at you, apparently. Right. You won't open it all until tomorrow? Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I hope you step on a ladle and both sides of your pillow are hot. But I'm trying to think of one. I'm trying to think of one. I hope your goats are infertile. I mean, the model is very close to streamers, so can you blame us? That's why, like, I made her the way that I did purposely. That and, like, I like to sit here and just watch. Like, right? Like, right? Right? Like, who doesn't like that? Joke's on you. I want my goats that way. Fuck! Vitalis! Quit being difficult. You're just as much of a fucking brat. Oh my god. I bet Rin absolutely would look in the mirror after shower and go... Okay, actually, low-key, I hate mirrors. They trigger my paranoia so bad. I don't look in mirrors very often. I can do my hair without mirrors. Just by feel. You broke my heart. That's not how you are. That's not how you are, devious. This is how you are, devious. I don't wish you the worst, but I hope you step on an extra crunchy and moist. Oh! If I stepped on a roach, I'm gonna cry. I will cry. Oh, I need to look at what Nero sent me. Holy shit, Nero. Is that everything you went and got today? Holy shit. 123 packs? Jesus Christ. Time to react to the mirror video I watched. No. I saw that already. If I ever had a place of my own, I'd make sure I have 2 mirrors. No, you don't do that. You know what happens when you make 2 mirrors face each other? I told you I was sick and that I was making it your problem. Oh, have a good rest of your, I guess, afternoon, Sharky. It's almost everything. Some of the stuff went into my sealed collection, but I picked this up Wednesday and today. Oh my god. That was a fucking box. Yes, you put a Luigi board in the middle? No, 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 you don't. No, you don't. Oh, Dark, you're gonna be so sad. Vivid came in and redeemed the first redeem. He found it before you. Your mirrors are trifold mirrors. Nero, what the fuck? Actually, I'll just say salty. No! Don't say salty! Oh, I'm sitting. Oh, I do like the stretch though. Oh, fuck. Till almost sits in the dark. What were you doing? I never said I'll stay salty. Oh, I saw. I'm trying my best here. I'm sorry. What if I have 4 mirrors facing one spot? No, do you know what happens when you make mirrors face each other? Like, no, that's bad. Like, okay, so when I went to New York, with my aunt, and then we went to New Jersey to visit some of the family I'd never met before, like my grandma's brother. And we stayed at his house with him and his wife in their spare bedrooms. And like my aunt stayed in one room, and in the room that I stayed in, there was 2 mirrors on opposite sides of the room facing each other, but like directly over the fucking bed. And then there was like, I don't know if any of you are familiar with like the porcelain dolls. Like, and there was a lot of the porcelain dolls like on the dressers. They were all facing the bed, like they were turned to face the fucking bed with like the dust bags over their heads. I was never so scared to go to sleep in my life. Thank you, Dark. Ren is a bottom ready, Foxy bottom. Oh, Vitalis, you said it twice. Oh, yes, the demon spawn. No. I hate dolls too. I hate dolls. They are terrifying. I fucking hate dolls. I will not walk past dolls. Yeah, no, it was creepy. Like I have never been so scared to go to sleep in my life. That shit was, oh my god, horrifying. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I say it twice because it's true. Oh, you guys want videos? My students don't fuck with ghosts overall. First sight of ghost activity, we gone. I would be right there with you, Dart. I would be right there with you. We can do that then. We can absolutely do that. Oh my god, my fucking nose. Okay, so we're gonna pause that, and what we're gonna do Is it this one? Oh my god, my fucking nose! Ah! Rope. Screen with window. We're gonna put it there. Oh, he's skipping my mute. I did not. I paused it, Sharky. It was at the end of it. What do you mean? Hi, Jade. Oh, you're a ghost? Oh, I 100% would go to an abandoned house. See?
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
Oh my god, Nero. Yeah, whether I say there, yes, exactly. Every other ad is for betting apps. What the fuck? Simp! Damon, what the fuck? What did I do? Okay, let's see. Oh, thank you, Sharky. Look at that, the lovin's. Nero, no, he's playing his game. He said I would get you back. Don't budge. What? Oh my god, I was getting head patted, I was getting the kisses, simp, and bunt all at once. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna drag this over here. Let's see. Not oh. Oh my god. Why are you all redeeming fucking stuff at the same time? Okay. What kind of yeah, the redeem's going crazy. Oh, I don't know if I will neither confirm nor deny, demon. So, Ren, if I place my hand on a Ouija board and take it off immediately, I mean, it probably would, if you think about it, because you're not following the steps. Bye, Dark. So, yes, I won't confirm nor deny. Okay, what kind of videos then? Lay down and take a nap? Cheap, yours are scary. Duck video? A duck video? Wait, what duck video? Since it's, oh, to be fair, that is fair, Narrow. That is fair. Let's see, what can I find? I'm scared. I don't know what to, I don't know what to find. 3 a.m. Oh my god, no. A nap stream where we all nap? A video with ducks being cute? I can find that. I can find that. You should watch the fine print. What's the fine print? Usually two. What the fuck? Demon, what? Why? Also, like, low-key, if we... Here. I like to relax in a tub before... Okay, to be fair, that is fair. That is fair. Oh, you say that, Dan. Also, Spinner, like, it's funny. Oh, today's Friday. You know what else I could do that I haven't done in a bit? Like, I I like ducks, but I don't like most birds. Um, need to grab. No, don't! Don't you dare. I haven't read creepypastas in a while. Don't you dare, demon. Ducks are noisy. This is true, I did not. Or what? Or I will pin you again. I will stab you again. I do not, Dan. I looked and then I was in the middle of making an edit. No! Don't you dare. Likely story? I was! Did you not see my Battlefield one? Didn't you like a pole start mower? Oh my god, Vitalis, shut the fuck up. I don't hate you. That's a lie. But yeah, no, I haven't. Pin me to the wall. You won't. Bottom chicken. I will. I'll do it again. Watch. Where's Maroon? Where the fuck are you all? We'll learn something if I did? No! Cuddle the tail or yank it with full force? See, cuddle the tail is totally fine. That's totally fine. I'm gonna pretend to be a duck. I would support that. I don't think the aliens would find I don't think they would find it suspicious at all. I did. Where are you? Oh my god. Where are you? You can go too. Yeah, don't yank the tail. The hair gets a... Ah, Dan! Taking notes of that. Yeah, no. So I could also do that. I could also read. Since everybody's feeling nappy today. Because that's also not uncommon. I don't, like, when I was reading my creepypastas, like, I don't know how many people were coming to just nap during them. It was crazy. Watch one of his videos? No, Cheap, because I recognize that name. I know you've played some of his videos. See, the best thing is, Rin, you never know when I'm gonna drop a sus bomb. It's okay. It keeps things exciting. Don't forget the built-in handlebars. That's why they call me the handlebar fox. Is blood supposed to come out when I... Vitalis, no! Go to the doctor right now! You're probably coughing way too hard. I'm just here for the vibe. I'm not salty anymore. The furry will read. You want me to read? I have one. I have a creepypasta pulled up right now. I will read everybody to sleep if you want me to. Is semen supposed to come out when I cough? Jade! You're supposed to have swallowed that already. I mean, Ren has personal stress relievers. It's 45 fucking minutes to the nearest... Vitalis, do you live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere? She didn't deny... I'm not a furry! Amen! Too late? The suck be too strong? Oh my god. You're supposed to have swallowed that already. So, Ren, what do you think is better, tacos or hot? It depends. Are we talking about the innuendo ones or the real ones? Real ones, tacos. Innuendo, the other. Yep, it does when I cough, especially after I nap. What? Someone became Zaddy's Twinkie. Oh my god. Oh, I am not. In case you haven't noticed, Damon, you're still pinned to the screen. The food. What did you think I was? Damon, get your head out of the gutter. Why not both? Okay, like low key. Maroon might be onto something. Just saying. Vitalis, go to the fucking doctor. I swear to God, I will beat the shit out of you. I'm sure there's English translations. No. Oh, yeah, no, they're like to read. I'm sure there is cheap. Better to look you in the eye. Ah! I will pin you to the corner. I will drop a bomb on your little scyther. I like both tacos and preferably at once. Jade. Jade. 10 out of 10 support. I'll make. Oh, you wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare. His story about to be history? What's better, rin cake or cake? Hands down. Chat, have you wondered what that white stuff dripping down from Rin's face? Zooming on her eyes. Ah, shut the fuck up, Sharky! That's not that! You can. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. I would, and I'll. Don't threaten me like that. Got it. So green lights. I do. Melon cake. Well, we're together. I have no comments. I have no comments. I have no comments. I have no comments. When others. Oh. Let's see. Let's see. Um. Um. Here. 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 We're all friends when we were together. Oh my god. Hit her with a good yeah, mate. Another oh my god. Just it apparently so, Sharky. Yep, first and we'll see what else. Ooh. I'm so glad I did not eat spicy food today. I would be sweating right now. I would be fucking sweating right now. Hey, hey, hey. Let this woman cringe in peace. Like, you're one to touch, Sharky. And want to hear a pickup line for gamer girls? Yes. Please tell me it's funny. Please tell me it's funny. Oh my god, it redid itself. Okay. Yeah, because it moved itself. Let me fix that. It's gonna make me mad. Oh my god. Fine, then fluster her away. I'm gonna say I tried to no. I was saying like you're just as bad, Sharky. Here, we're gonna hide me really quick so I can see. Oh my god, just there we go. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Eye ladies? What's eye ladies? Oh my god. Found you on Rin? No! No, Cheap, I don't trust you! It's more of a cringy, funny pickup line. Question for who? Rin is such a good girl that she knows when she... Oh my god, I do! Oh my god, I like that little emo! Yes, Demon! Oh my god, I need one of those. Oh. No, I'm not. I'm just a menace and I'm... You're a liar and your feet don't match, Sharky. That's a hell of a bridge. So I don't get it. Damage has officially gone to get some... No, I haven't! Oh wait, she's back! A lady... Oh my god, Jade. Oh my god. And it's 67... It's a lot more than that, Vitalis. I mean, Ren also is... Oh my god. You know they call me Mr. Eds because I'm gonna... That one's clever, Maroon. That one's clever. It's anatomically impossible to have matching feet. Don't ruin one of my lines, Sharky. I just say it, okay? You don't have to be so logical, okay? The sass. You're not correct. Matching me. I read a book like that once. Sharky, that is so mean. I feel like we could get that thing to Rin that that person did to that cat and get the same reaction. Shut the fuck up. I'm very easy to get reactions out of. Okay? Oh yeah. Very much, Dan. Very much. Like, if you guys understood, like, how far the books are that I read, oh my god. That should be crazy. We know how far in we know. Are you a PS5 because you are costing more and more and never worth it, Spitter? Oh my fucking god. I would say that to my sister if she wasn't so sensitive. It's also anatomically impossible for her feet to be in the air. Why don't you Oh my god. Oh my god. We all know that's possible. But first, I mean, time and place, and we can Oh my god. And runs? SOS? Vitalis, yes. And please try to drink, like, water or something. Something good and easy. The boy who had an eating match with a Cheap. I want to know why in other cultures their children's stories are so strange. Like, so strange. We don't have any proof? There will be no proof. Oh, thank you, Sharky. Because you are good and easy? Oh, God. See, unfortunately, I'm not very good at being witty. I wish I was witty. Because they're legit. Vitalis, if you got somebody to make well, so okay, there's assets that you can do that with. There's assets. Or I can get an emote made. Are you water? Because you are good at getting my... Oh my god. Yes, Cheap, compared to what we tell kids here. Very different. It's a boy competing with a troll about who can eat the most porridge. Okay, and what happens? What happens in it? What are you good at, Rin? Apparently a lot. Why not both? Shut the fuck up, Vitalis. Oh my god. I'm still trying to figure out redeems. Oh, like to have to set up? There's so many options. It's low-key crazy. Like, it's so hard to decide. Are you a cover girl model? Because chat seems to think you are easy breezy beautiful. Oh my god. See, I want an emote like that. Taking notes. No, you'll just laugh cheap. Then I would use it, Vitalis. I will set it up as a redeem. Easy breezy sleazy. Anytime I hear the word sleazy, all I think about is the Kesha song. Easy breezy bottom. You're not. Okay, also, side note, what that guy just did, I do that on a daily basis. If in case you guys want to know how much of a fucking klutz I am. I don't know. I have it saved. I have it saved. It's not much. Thus the smooth brain. Yeah, no, what that guy did, I do on a daily basis. You should get these emotes. I just saw. Wait, which emotes? Oh, the ones you used above? Oh, those ones? Okay, those are actually really cute. I mean, I bet Rin Smooth not in Rizzo. I know. I'm not quick with my words. Oh, guys, I have more fries. I keep forgetting my food is sitting literally right next to me. There goes cheap. Rin is slow in more ways than one, I know. What's funny is cats do that. It's actually a way for them to smell better. When they open their mouths like that, they call me the Twizzler on account of the twist. Wait, the twist? Twist it, bop it, pull it? Yeah, we forget that there is a whole snack on the right side of our screen. Oh. You enjoy your sleep, Sharky. Hopefully it's easy sleep. Like, Ren, if I had the chance, I'd show you ways to be flexible. Oh my god. Trust me, I get folded like a pretzel. Sharky. What's asleep? Yes. My cat does that all the time. Like, he'll go smell the ground and then he'll just sit there with his mouth open. Twist it, bop it, pull it. I say to my boyfriend as I draw my pants. Oh my god. No, you get folded like a chair because you. Oh. That's me right there. That's. That baby. Cheap! Oh my god. And then take that money to buy magic cards. This would be Gizmo. Wait, that lady's heart is starting them yawn. Oh my god. That happened to me once. I was making coffee, right? Because like living at home, like we would make the coffee the night before and put it on like delay brew so it would start the next morning. And I went to go empty the filter and I dropped all of the coffee on the ground in the kitchen and spilt it all, and I just sat down in the coffee, covered in coffee, on the ground, and cried because it was like 2 in the morning. Show them your top energy. I don't have much. Would it end up like an arts and craft project? Oh my god. Ooh, also, so like, since you guys are using so many different emotes, the girl who made my animated emotes, she has some that she hasn't released yet that I can get is like custom ones. She has one of like holding a knife. I'll have to write down what they all are, and let you guys know because I'm not gonna show them since they're not released. But she said I can have them custom done and have them sent to me directly. Windows. It was 2 in the morning. I was so mad. The coffee was. What do you think of these horny emotes? I have, Vitalis. I have admitted it. Why am I in jail? Me every day. Yeah, no, that's my favorite blurb. My lord. Oh my god. Oh my god, Maroon. See, I have a licking one like that. Do I have it on here? No, I don't. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But so like she has one of like holding a knife, and then there's one where like it looks like I'm head patting like you guys. That's an emo. And then she has a few others. Have a good night, Spinner. Make sure you take care of yourself, eat and hydrate, and rest and recover. Have some horny while I'm gone. Oh my god. I would yeet my cat if he did that. My lungs craved this week. Oh my god. My lungs don't, but sus. Go get it. Oh, Ren abuses fellow. No, I do not, Vitalis. No. There are some days I love and hate him because like he attacks me out of nowhere. Like he will walk up to me and just smack me. Or he'll attack my legs. He attacks my legs all the time and he'll back me into a corner because he'll take his arms and he'll wrap around my fucking leg and like, oh my god. And then he'll bite me. He bites the shit out of my leg. And if you pause stream for an extended time, don't worry, we will give you time to be by yourself. Oh my god. You just no, I don't. My cat's a brat. That's why he's named after a demon. I'll get the camera. Oh my god. Yeah, like cat like owner. Wait, order now and you can get 20 rounds for the price of one talent. Shut the fuck up. Oh my no, I already get well, actually. I can't say nothing. Our friend muted herself for a bit. No. See, so you're just this sus demon. Oh, hey, look, it's Sharky. I mute myself sometimes. Oh my god. This is written after all those pickup lines. Sharky, did you not see it? Yeah. Okay, okay. Let me show you. Okay, Sharky, watch. It's you! You know, the best thing about Ren being a VTuber is that she could be let us naked. I ain't got no socks on, I can tell you that. Gotta watch out for face tracking. Oh my god. Yeah, no, the face tracking would... Oh my god. Not true. I do feed everybody. You guys get plenty of food. No socks? Yeah. I've only got socks. Oh my god. That might be kind of cursed, Jade. That low-key is kind of cursed. That's wild. That's fucking wild. No, I got sweats and a t-shirt on right now because we have the blinds open. And the window in the office is the front of the house. Well, we need to see the face tracking now? No. Well, because the window I'm in front of is in the front of the house. Time to put on a show. No, I leave the blinds open on the back of the house. And like, if our neighbors look in, that's their problem. They shouldn't be looking inside of my house anyways. Can you do feet tracking as well? No. She doesn't want to give neighbors a free show, but she has Winnie the Pooh stream before us. Wait, what? Yeah, no, if they're looking in my windows, like, you shouldn't be looking in my house in the first place, you know? No, I leave these blinds open because otherwise our cat tries to fucking destroy them. I would be cut. I would be cut. I got the freak windows. Oh, I've thought about doing that, putting like the one way on our windows. Because like both, oh my god. Both Beebs and Gizmo really like to look out the window. And Beebs will destroy the fucking blinds. Oh my god. Beebs does that to Gizmo. He sits he legit sits his fucking like face in Gizmo's ears and he'll lick them and then he'll like lick Gizmo's face. Don't shoot me, Sharky. And when if you had one windows, you could give a show without worry of being seen. There's a lot of things that would happen if we had one-way windows. Oh, somebody over there would take full advantage. AI laser pointer every time someone looks in the window. Bam, blind? Yes. Gizmo does the same thing. How do you think Baby Maroon was created? Oh, you should make us another Baby Maroon. You should get on that. So, and if you put one-way windows on Throne, how fast do you think chat would? I have no idea. I'm actually scared to put stuff on there because I don't. I feel bad if like people try to do anything for me. That's damage. When we talked about pulling your tail. Oh my god. That one-way mirror bathroom in New York. There's a one-way mirror. What? See? Make her one. Make her one. Tell her mom and dad are going to the factory real quick to get her one. I know, but I feel bad when people do things for me. But no one can see in? That's fucking crazy. But yeah, no, I feel bad if people like do things for me. I do have a heart rate monitor on there so that like You guys can watch my heart rate. Because I guess the watch that the watch that I have, it doesn't it's not compatible with any of the heart rate apps that I can use on stream. We are doing it for ourselves. I know. Here, I'll start. If you guys put stuff like in the suggestions channel of things that you want on Throne, I will add them. And what are your thoughts on dragons? I like dragons. They're cool. Just gift her stuff on Throne because she won't reject us. If you guys put stuff in the suggestions channel, I will put them on the throne. What about the bad kind? I would not know. I would not know, Dan. I would not know. Oh, I know the oh my god. I just ate. Suggestion, Rin, accept our kindness. I'm trying to get used to it. I'm trying to get used to it still. I'm not used to it. Oh my god, he looks just like Hoppa. I'm actually low-key that sticky note is very true. No, I know what they are, but it's okay, me too. Yes. Hi, Ember. Dumb bitch. Pretty much. I wonder if I could get Beebs to do that. And that'd be me. Best of both worlds. You know? Excuse me, he did what? Pretty much. Pretty much. I got like 2 brain cells bouncing around in there. I've had that happen to me. Living back home. We would get so much snow. Oh my god. Okay, that was smooth. That was smooth. During tree, it goes down to 0. I will never have another husky. Are you sure they're not in the mountains? I'm pretty sure. And has a Twitter where he Ayo, what? There's a reason I'm so scared of Twitter sometimes. Thankfully, as a dude, I never have to deal with short week. Yeah, no, it's not fun. It's not fun. Let me tell you that. It fucking sucks. Extra flavor. One of my favorite jokes is like when it's like mom always said to eat the things that remind you of home. Because like it tastes like copper, which is like keys, and you know, keys to a house, like home, you know. If hopefully someone gets the joke. Okay, my cat does that to me all the time. He only wants affection if it's on his terms. Otherwise, he's like, ah, no, human, you could die. I don't care. But she's asleep on his chair right now. Because he's a spoiled brat. He has his own chair. Here, after this one, I think I'm gonna read because like low key, I found a creepypasta that's like really dark and I like it and I really want to tell you guys and I want to see your guys' reaction because it's fucked up. It's a fucked up one. Not ludicrous doing a 1-a-day multivitamin ad. Oh my god, ain't no way, right? But they're not. Those are childhood stories, not creepy pastas. They're not the same. You send them to me cheap, and I will find them, and I will do something where I read them. Deal? It's wholesome. You say that about a lot. No, I could not. I could not read that out loud. I wouldn't even get through the first chapter. I wouldn't even get through the first chapter. Especially with natural sauce. Oh my god. No, I still need to make a channel for all that, for like all the books. That would be me. I hope you guys know. That would have been me. That would have also been me. You should read one and just replace words with other words. Like a good third of the words would have to be replaced. And this is exactly why my cat is not an outside cat. That, and he also has the survival instincts of a fucking potato. Cheap, do you want to take over for me as damages? No! And Mickey voice. Bite the pillow. Pinocchio. Oh my god, Jade! I was reading the first chapter of God of Malice and needed to take a break, so I came here. But I think it's just as bad. It is, Ember. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Blank and replace blank with the kinkier. Oh my god. I've never been a. Just have a censor beep button. Technically, I have one, but like, okay, I was cleaning up my files on my PC to like make everything more organized and easier to like find and read and everything. And I kind of accidentally deleted like my sound files. So now I have to reset up my Stream Deck. Literally like 2 days after I got my Stream Deck, I already fucked it up. Or you should just be mute because the censor button would be pressed for just as long. Yeah, no, I accidentally deleted like my audio files for like my soundboard. Yeah. So now it yells at me saying that it can't find that file. Okay, what's funny is so like when people would subscribe, I didn't realize that I still accidentally had. Okay, I thought it was funny. I'm paying attention. I had accidentally selected like a moan as like the sound for my when people subscribe, and so it was doing my 02 dancing, but then there was also a moan at the beginning of it, and I didn't know, and fucking nobody told me. Oh my god. I don't know. Oh my god, I love that. Yeah, no, mine is 02 dancing. Maroon hates. Oh, Maroon, that's me. Honestly, if yeah, the I don't know if I can say it. Black and orange. Black and orange demon. Black and orange. Um honestly, like I mean, you're reading God of Malice. Orange is the new black. Yes. Green and purple. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Ridiculous. Let me know if you can't access the link. I will. I'll take a look in a minute. I don't see color, I see shades. Oh my god. At least it's for money. At least you're getting something out of it. I used to do this in my aunt's basement with my sister and my cousin. Yeah. Got fucked up like this one day. It was bad. I got yeeted into a fucking wall. Making it rain both ways. This is crazy. For fun. Me pulling up to your mom's house. Oh yeah, no, it's banned here too. Hi, cookies. I'm doing good. I ate already. Oh my god, demon. You know, we should go back to no, no, no. We don't need to do that all the time. This man was going to kill her and said, I won't kill you if you get on your knees. Ember! Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's the type. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stockholm syndrome be real. Like, all you need is a VPN and set it to Washington. No, I know in Washington it's fine. Yeah, no, here it's well, it's okay because I prefer non-IRL anyways. Like I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna say that. Same in Iowa. Yeah, like I'm sorry, but like either Rin is cultured, yes. Like I'm sorry, but like just monitor what your fucking kids watch on the internet, you know? Why make everybody else suffer the consequences because other people can't be fucking parents? You know? What do you mean, demon? What do you mean? So we're in Faith Dad? Oh my god. Oh my god. And have you heard the song? Yes, I have. Cookies, do you see Maroon's comment? Do you see Maroon's comment about the song? If they don't monitor what kids watch, they may watch the same videos as I did as a kid. Yes. Okay. Yes. Cookies also really likes that song too. She's the one who showed it to me originally. I cannot say my favorite tag. I would get judged so hard. Yeah, no. Like, just monitor what your fucking kids watch. That way, like, nobody else has to suffer. Because that's just fucking stupid. Judging now? No, I will be judged. I will be judged. No, it's not. It is the opposite of that, Maroon. No. No feet. I'm judging you more because you ain't. Oh my god. Jade. Can't change my mind. Oh, Maroon, have you heard the song that Vodo has been playing? It's in the music channel on my server. Demon. No. We're already on the right track somewhere. We'll see. We'll see if you guys just but there's a song in the music channel in my Discord, Maroon, that Vodo had posted. And it's the one that's like the treat her like Halloween. That one's also really good. No. Okay, so there's two of you that are on the right track. But non-IRL, non-IRL. I'm sorry, I don't like looking at people. Nope. Nope. You gotta think I'm a girl, not a guy. I found a few more good ones while I was work. Yes, Vodo. Post them, post them, post them, post them. Killer Looks? Yes. Okay, Maroon. I used that song for a TikTok not too long ago. Like 2 months ago. I like that one too. The Killer Looks, She Don't Miss. Chirpy chirpy cheep cheep. No. Cheap. Nope. Nope. There's That's fine. There's only one person. Well, there's two of you that were close, but there's one person who got it like really close. I did as well for show. Yes, I love that song. And then like anything by Saint Vice. Like I really liked Saint Vice as well. He made some good songs too. No, you guys can out yourselves first. You guys can out yourselves first. Okay, I always wanted to do this as a kid. A hint? You guys really want to know that bad? Oh my god. Jade was the closest. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We're all. Why are like all of these with a pool? Okay, this would be me right here. No, Jade is pretty spot on. Jade's pretty spot on. Ooh, and for any of you that like to read like smut, you should look into any of the books. So Opal Rain, she just came out with another series that's also really good. Um, Not quite, not quite. I mean, it would depend, but that's not my first choice. But Opal Rain. So she just released what's the let me I'm in her Discord, just said I forget the name of the series. Let's see. Where's her fucking server? Oh my god. How do you fuck up that badly with a go-kart? Yeah. Oh my god, Ember. I'm trying to find her okay, here it is. Okay, so yeah, she has the Duskwalker Bride series, and then she has a series called the Witchbound series. And then she also has the pirate romance duology. Wait, let me see. He's just here for emotional support. Opal. Rain books. Yeah, so she has Dustwalker Brides. Oh my god, just give me the series. Yeah, so the Dustwalker Bride series, the Witchbound series, Pirate Romance Duology, and then Chased by the Fairy, and then Witches Love Monsters. And then she's working on some others right now too. And she's an incredible author. Who needs emotional support? A hole is a hole. There is no laws against a Pokemon oh my god. A Voto 1? Okay. And then Willow Winters. Willow Winters is another incredible author for that genre. You won gold. You won Stream Avatars gold. Brownie points, pretty much. You get a participation award. That says I participated on the medal. Good question, Cookies. It's the same as hitting on taken girls. Just because there is a goalie doesn't mean. Oh my god. What's another good? Oh, Ivy Black. Ivy Black is another good author. I'm trying to remember. And Rena Kent. And then H.D. Carlton. And then I've read a lot of like one-off series as well. Like there was one I read about Lucifer. Just saying. Cool, I'm on my way. That would have been me. This is what Ember is about to do to Jade. Who is bombing people? I don't know. I'm about to Tior. Here, Cookies, I got you. Watch. I can do this. I can solve your problems. Here you go. Wild. Okay, this would have been me right here. I hope you guys know. That would have been me. 10,000%. You're not... That's not even a Dratini! So it's not the same thing, Dan. Well, little baby Dratini is better. Baby Dratini is better. And words aren't working. Okay, when people move like this, it low-key freaks me out. It actually, like, really freaks me out. Because it makes me think of dolls. Okay, this would be my cat because he's lazy. This would be Beebs. Because he's lazy. Yeah, no, it's scary. It freaks me out a little bit when people do that. I am not a doll. Well, I mean, I had a burger and fries. Ooh, you should do a burrito, Maroon. You should do a burrito. Burritos are also good. Oh, thank you, cookies. Oh, that's so sweet. Yes, ma'am. See, at least somebody listens. Soon, I DM you an image. You can put them in media. And you can tag me. I'll look at them. Oh my god, that bird was spiteful. And that's why we have mods. Yeah, no, you guys can always tag me in messages. That way then it makes it so that then I can find them easier, especially when I'm tagged. Because sometimes everybody is so chatty that I have to scroll so much, so I'm looking for messages I'm tagged in. I would if I had an emote of that. Oh my god. Homie's execution just got messed up. That's all good. Yes. If it's something that should be in the 18 plus chat, then by all means put it in there. Okay, that would scare the fuck out of me. My hair gets that staticky. Like I can't even close the car door without getting shocked. I say owl. I used to love these yo-yos. I could never do it. But like kids would bring them to school all the time. That shit was so cool. Aw, the stairs. Okay, that's how Gizmo gets off the couch. That's how he gets off the couch. He just drags his whole body. That's me doing a backflip. A mocap suit? What's a mocap suit? Is that like the haptic suits? Oh wait, wouldn't that be motion capture? Mocap, motion capture? Oh, how do you even make one? Why the fuck are his eyes so big? You know, I had someone message me on TikTok about what my... Wait, really? Like they were asking you what it was? It's really just a bunch of sensors and computer to translate. I'm not, uh, I'm not good enough with tech to be able to do that. Okay, that'd be me. I want a naked cat. I want a Sphinx cat. Yep, and I left them on red since it's literally my TikTok name. Why were they asking what your real name is? Like, I feel like that's so weird to message somebody about. Oh my god. I occasionally make custom controllers. Wait, really? You do? I have a lot of work. Not any illegal ones, just weird ones. You don't see every day. I mean, what? Oh my god, must have been the wind. The sound that cat made is the sound. Oh my god. I love these things. I used to ride those all the time at like the fair. I want one of these. But knowing myself, I would hurt myself. I haven't in a while though, because parts are getting its. Oh yeah, no, it's crazy. And that song that played after is what played during. Oh my god. What the fuck? If somebody's shoe ended up in my water that I'm using for food, somebody's dying. I want flaming swords. What the fuck? You guys know what would happen if I had flaming swords? Actually, you know what I like better than that? Scythes. Like, let me show you. I want to be supposed to see that. Oh, so that must have been Russia launch. Oh my god. Like, oh no, we don't want eBay. Like this. Give me the picture of her, goddammit. Like this. I want a scythe like this. Oh my god, it fucking moved. Like this. Watch green and purple. What's green and purple? No. I just want a scythe.
I just wanna slurp up on his testicles until he comes again.
Wait, you know what I pressed? Yep, there it is. I did the wrong thing. Watch, guys, watch. So you know how Nero was like, hey, what's up with the overlay in front of your shit? This is why. Because I did the wrong window capture. I did the wrong window capture. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. 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 Oh. Now I wonder. Oh. So how do we feel about this? Because low-key, I kind of want to read this and see what you guys think. Oh, I do like the stretch redeem. Ugh. It is good. I love creepy pastas. It looks like my ex. How'd you get that? Well, I said I would have to look at them first, cheat. I have to look at them first. It's you after not telling us anything about tats, unless you did miss it. Let's see, let's see. Do I not have it on here? Tell me on your. They're completely. It's you say that they're safe and wholesome. You are not hated, demon. It's not my fault you weren't listening. Okay, so then it's your guys' choice. I can either read or we can play games. It's something my mom would tell me as a kid. That's wholesome. Oh my god! Just because you would get told it as a kid doesn't make it wholesome. Oh my god, the little possum. I love possums. Yeah, it's not my fault you weren't here for it. See, I can either read. Well, no more possum. Possums are cute. Have you seen the way they like open their little mouths and they just and they just scream and yell. Burrito place was closed due to someone trying to rob it. So what? The burrito place you were going to go to was closed because somebody was trying to rob it. How in the hell did you find that out? How do you begin to find that out? I don't know yet. Damn, they really wanted a burrito? Crack makes people do weird things. Apparently. Probably I would probably do my TCG sim, since that's the one that I have downloaded, and then save those ones that you got me, Ember, for like a day of doing like niche. Doing all my little niche games. Sounds normal to me. Yeah, they must have really wanted a fucking burrito. Jesus. I mean, that's also true. So I can either TCG sim or read. I can TCG sim or read. She had a knife and... So I understand why they didn't fight back. Oh my god. I would have been like, yep, nope. I'm quitting. I'll see y'all later. I'm quitting. I'd let her stab me so I can go home. At that point, wouldn't you get workers' comp too? Because it happened on the job? Just get some workers' comp. Let's see, how sleepy is everybody? And not my problem where I live and get paid. Hopefully live and get paid. Because wouldn't they pay like your medical bills too? For getting stabbed and getting fixed up? Kinda sleepy, but your streams always make me relaxed. See, what if I just read and put everybody to sleep? I just woke up and have so not sleepy. Oh my god. You would hope they'd probably just fire up. To be honest, probably. What if like you're in the hospital, right? And like you got stabbed and then you get like all stitched up and they're like, "Hey, so can you come back and like, you know, take tomorrow off, but like come back the day after?" If they did that to me, I would start a fucking riot. I would start a riot. Like, I just got stabbed and just got out of the hospital and you want me to come back? I think I'll read. Let's see. Because it's been a minute since I've done one. Because then I can also take from the VOD later and put it on the channel for everybody. Because I'm gonna make a playlist of me reading a bunch of these for everybody to fall asleep to. Because I know especially like Dark was excited about that. Here, we'll go like this. We'll make me a little bigger. Put me like that. Right. Oh, welcome back, Vitalis. Did you get food? Did you eat and take care of yourself? Are you feeling a little better? And you need to get something for your cough. That way you're not coughing up your lungs. And you're eating now? Good. You should have put like something in the bottom of like the tub as you showered that helps like open up like your sinuses and stuff. Oh my god. And Deborah should just be yelling at us to stop. And you're gonna, okay, yes, as long as you take something, you know, that way you start to feel a little better. You don't need to be staying sick. That's not good. Especially if and like if you keep coughing up your lungs, Vitalis, like you really should go see a doctor. My immune system, it's okay. Mine does too. I have a really weak immune system, so I get sick pretty easy. So I understand that. Like when I'm sick, I'm sick. It's no bueno. It's no bueno. Told me to stop smoking while sick. I told him I'm not a bitch. No, like you know it's bad if I can't while I'm sick. Like there was one time, like this is probably the worst I have ever felt, was I got influenza A and B at the same time, and like I could not move. Like I had to be carried just to get up to pee because my body hurt so bad. And then like I called out of work for 3 days, right? And then on the 4th day they were like, "Well, you need to get a doctor's note." And I was like, "Well, I can't because I'm currently not home." And then my at my mom's house, like they all had COVID, which is why I wasn't at home, is because I didn't have it yet. And so I was staying at my ex's at the time. And so then I had nobody to drive me to the fucking doctors. I had to drive myself to the doctor. And then the first like urgent care that I went to, they didn't take my insurance because I didn't realize that my father swapped insurances. And then, so then I had to go to a second urgent care while in pain, crying from the pain, sick as fuck. And then I had to get up at 7 o'clock the next fucking morning to go give my doctor's notes to my fucking managers because they said that I couldn't just send them a picture. Hi, Acid. I was so mad. I've never, like, oh my God, I hate being sick. I have some kind of nervous system problem, so I'm basically in constant. Yeah, no. See, I just have really bad joints. I have really, really, really bad joints that cause me pain. Everything I have said is a lie. Sounds like some proper freedom. Yeah, no, it. Cheap. Don't even get me started. Cheap. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see. And I made sure I have lots of water so that I can read without my throat hurting. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. I can't afford to figure it out either. Yes, no, well, and so like I have some medical issues that like I had tried going to the doctor for like 8 years and they kept like I kept going to even different doctors and they were like, no, like everything's fine. You're totally fine. Hi, Hawk. And so I was so mad. Oh, thank you for the head pats. I was so mad because they kept saying like, "Oh, you're perfectly fine. Your labs are normal. Nothing's wrong." And then like I would look at my labs and then like I would see the like this is flagged. This is flagged. This is flagged. So I had to start looking shit up to be able to understand what was on my labs. And I was like, "What the fuck?" The walk-in clinic closest to me has the most evil. Yes. I seriously, I had a gynecologist tell me, no, everything that you're saying sounds backwards from everything I know. So it surely can't be that. And then when I brought up something else, she was like, oh, you know, it could be that, but honestly, you're too young for it to be that. I was like, well, I have literally all the symptoms. Yeah, I don't like doctors either. It pisses me off. It always makes me feel so unheard. But see, I mean, basically, if they can't make money off the treatment, yes, it's so stupid. Doctors do suck. Oh, but I did make sure I have lots of water to be able to read today. Yeah. And it's funny we're talking about doctors because this story is literally about doctors. This story is literally about doctors. What the fuck? Yeah, no, doctors are awful. Here. Okay, because we're 2 hours in. We're 2 hours in. I'm gonna read. So this is where everybody gets their drinks. You get your little drinky drinks. You get all cozy. You get all comfy cozy. Yes, there's that too. I only see female gynecologists. So like you get your blankets, you get comfy cozy. And you let me read you all to sleep. My snacks and vape ready to go. Good. Yes. And just so you guys are aware, when I read, I do mute the blurps and like TTS and all that stuff. Yeah, no, nope, I only see female doctors for a reason. Okay. But I have my vape ready. So cheap, that means assigned male at birth. But, okay. Well, I feel like women are more empathetic anyways, like towards whatever's going on. But yes, I picked out the Russian sleep experiment for you guys. And I read it earlier, and it's fucking crazy. Okay. And we'll fall asleep. So good night. Aww. I hope you sleep good, Maroon. Okay. Here, I'll turn my gain up a little bit as well. Well, I have to like... I get so anxious about this. It is. Yes. Okay. And we will turn that down just a little bit. Russian researchers in the late 1940s kept 5 people awake for 15 days using an experimental gas-based stimulant. They were kept in a sealed environment to carefully monitor their oxygen intake so the gas didn't kill them, since it was toxic in high concentrations. This was before closed-circuit cameras, so they had only microphones and 5-inch thick glass porthole-sized windows into the chamber to monitor them. The chamber was stocked with books and cots to sleep on, but no bedding, as well as running water, a toilet, and enough dried food to last all 5 for over a month. The test subjects were political prisoners deemed enemies of the state during World War II. Everything was fine for the first 5 days. The subjects heartily complained, having been promised falsely that they would be freed if they submitted to the test and did not sleep for 30 days. Their conversations and activities were monitored, and it was noted that they continued to talk about increasingly traumatic incidents in their past. The general tone of their conversations took on a darker aspect after the 4-day mark. After 5 days, they started to complain about the circumstances and the events that led them to where they were and started to demonstrate severe paranoia. They stopped talking to each other and began alternately whispering into the microphones and one-way mirrored portholes. Oddly, They all seemed to think that they could win the trust of the experimenters by turning over their comrades, the other subjects in captivity with them. At first, the researchers suspected this was an effect of the gas itself. After 9 days, the first of them started screaming. He ran the length of the chamber repeatedly, yelling at the top of his lungs for 3 hours straight, at which point he continued attempting to scream, but was only able to produce occasional squeaks. The researchers postulated that he had physically torn his vocal cords. The most surprising thing about this behavior was how the other captives reacted to it, or rather, didn't react to it. They continued whispering into the microphones until the second of the captives started to scream. The 2 non-screaming captives took the books apart, smeared page after page with their own feces, and pasted them calmly over the glass portholes. The screaming promptly stopped. So did the whispering into the microphones. After 3 more days passed, the researchers checked the microphones hourly to make sure they were working, since they thought it impossible that no sound could be occurring with 5 people inside. The oxygen consumption in the chamber indicated that all 5 must still be alive. In fact, it was the amount of oxygen 5 people would consume at a very heavy level of strenuous exercise. On the morning of the 14th day, the researchers did something they said they would not do to get a reaction from the captives. They used the intercom inside the chamber, hoping to provoke any response from the people they were afraid were either dead or vegetables. They announced, "We are opening the chamber to test the microphones. Step away from the door and lie flat on the floor, or you will be shot. Compliance will earn one of you your immediate freedom." To their surprise, they heard a calm voice respond in a single phrase, "We no longer want to be freed." Debate broke out among the researchers and the military forces funding the research. Unable to provoke any more response using the intercom, it was finally decided to open the chamber at midnight on the 15th day. The chamber was flushed of the stimulant gas and filled with fresh air, and immediately, voices from the microphones began to object. 3 different voices began begging, as if pleading for the life of loved ones, to turn the gas back on. The chamber was opened and soldiers were sent in to retrieve the test subjects. They began to scream louder than ever, and so did the soldiers when they saw what was inside. 4 of the 5 subjects were still alive, although no one could rightly call the state of any of them in life. The food rations past day 5 had not been so as much touched. There were chunks of meat from the dead test subject's thighs and chest stuffed into the drain in the center of the chamber, blocking it and allowing 4 inches of water to accumulate on the floor. Precisely how much of the water on the floor was actually blood was never determined. All 4 surviving test subjects also had large portions of muscle and skin torn away from their bodies. The destruction of flesh and exposed bone on their fingertips indicated that the wounds were inflicted by hand, not with teeth, as the researchers initially thought. Closer examination of the position and the angles of the wounds indicated that most, if not all of them, were self-inflicted. The abdominal organs below the rib cage of all 4 test subjects had been removed. While the heart, lungs, and diaphragm remained in place, the skin and most of the muscles attached to the ribs had been ripped off, exposing the lungs through the rib cage. All the blood vessels and organs remained intact, but had been taken out and laid on the floor, fanning out around the eviscerated but still living bodies of the subjects. The digestive tract of all 4 could be seen to be working, digesting food. It quickly became apparent that what they were digesting was their own flesh that they had ripped off and eaten over the course of days. Most of the soldiers were Russian special operatives at the facility, but still, many refused to return to the chamber to remove the test subjects. The subjects themselves continued to scream to be left in the chamber and begged and demanded that the gas be turned back on, lest they fall asleep. To everyone's surprise, the test subjects put up a fierce fight in the process of being removed from the chamber. One of the Russian soldiers died from having his throat ripped out, and another was gravely injured by having his testicles ripped off and an artery in his leg severed by one of the subject's teeth. Another 5 of the soldiers lost their lives, if you count the ones that committed suicide in the weeks following the incident. In the struggle, one of the 4 living subjects had his spleen ruptured and bled out almost immediately. The medical researchers attempted to sedate him, but this proved impossible. He was injected with more than 10 times the human dose of a morphine derivative and still fought like a cornered animal, breaking the ribs and arm of one doctor. His heart was seen to beat for a full 2 minutes after he had bled out, to the point there was more air in his vascular system than blood. Even after it stopped, he continued to scream and flail for another 3 minutes, struggling to attack anyone in reach and just repeating the word "more" over and over, weaker and weaker, until he finally fell silent. The surviving 3 test subjects were heavily restrained and moved to a medical facility, the 2 with intact vocal cords continuously begging for the gas, demanding to be kept awake. The most injured of the 3 was taken to the only surgical operating room that the facility had. In the process of preparing the subject to have his organs placed back within his body, it was found that he was effectively immune to the sedative they had given him to prepare him for the surgery. He fought furiously against his restraints when the anesthetic gas was brought out to put him under. He managed to tear most of the way through a 4-inch wide leather strap on one wrist, even through the weight of a 200-pound soldier holding that wrist. It took only a little more anesthetic than normal to put him under, and the instant his eyelids fluttered and closed, his heart stopped. In the autopsy of the test subject that died on the operating table, it was found that his blood had triple the normal level of oxygen. The muscles that were still attached to his skeleton were badly torn, and he had broken 9 bones in his struggle to not be subdued. Most of them were from the force his own muscles had exerted on them. The second survivor had been the first of the group of the 5 to start screaming. His vocal cords destroyed, he was unable to beg or object to surgery, and he only reacted by shaking his head violently in disapproval when the anesthetic gas was brought near him. He shook his head yes when someone suggested, reluctantly, that they should try the surgery without anesthetic, and did not react for the entire 6-hour procedure of replacing his abdominal organs and attempting to cover them with what remained of his skin. The surgeon presiding stated repeatedly that it should not be medically possible for the patient to still be alive. One terrified nurse assisting the surgery stated that she had seen the patient's mouth curl into a smile several times whenever his eyes met hers. When the surgery ended, the subject looked at the surgeon and began to wheeze loudly, attempting to talk while struggling. Assuming this must be something of drastic importance, the surgeon had a pen and pad fetched so the patient could write his message. It was simple: keep cutting. The other 2 test subjects were given the same surgery, both without anesthetic as well, although they had to be injected with a paralytic for the duration of the operation. The surgeon found it impossible to perform the operation while the patients laughed continuously. Once paralyzed, the subjects could only follow the attending researchers with their eyes. The paralytic cleared their system in an abnormally short period of time, and they were soon trying to escape their bonds. The moment they could speak, they were again asking for the stimulant gas. The researchers tried asking why they had injured themselves, why they had ripped out their own guts, and why they wanted to be given the gas again. Only one response was given: I must remain awake. All three subjects' restraints were reinforced and they were placed back into the chamber, awaiting determination as to what should be done with them. The researchers, facing the wrath of their military benefactors for having failed the stated goals of their project, considered euthanizing the surviving subjects. The commanding officer, an ex-KGB, instead saw potential and wanted to see what would happen if they were put back on the gas. The researchers strongly objected, but were overruled. In preparation for being sealed in the chamber again, the subjects were connected to an EEG monitor and had their restraints padded for long-term confinement. To everyone's surprise, all three stopped struggling the moment it was let slip that they were going back on the gas. It was obvious that, at this point, all three were putting up a great struggle to stay awake. One of the subjects that could speak was humming loudly and continuously. The mute subject was straining his legs against the leather bonds with all his might. First left, then right, then left again for something to focus on. The remaining subject was holding his head off his pillow and blinking rapidly. Having been the first to be wired to the EEG machine, most of the researchers were monitoring his brainwaves in surprise. They were normal most of the time, but sometimes flatlined inexplicably. It looked as if he were repeatedly suffering brain death before returning to normal. As they focused on paper scrolling out of the brainwave monitor, only one nurse saw the man's eyes slip shut at the same moment his head hit the pillow. His brainwaves immediately changed to that of deep sleep, then flatlined for the first time as his heart simultaneously stopped. The only remaining subject that could speak started screaming to be sealed in now. His brainwaves showed the same flatlines as the one who had just died from falling asleep. The commander gave the order to seal the chamber with both subjects inside, as well as 3 researchers. One of the named 3 immediately drew his gun and shot the commander point blank between the eyes, then turned the gun on the mute subject and blew his brains out as well. He pointed his gun at the remaining subject, still restrained to a bed as the remaining members of the medical and research team fled the room. I won't be locked in here with these things, not with you. He screamed at the man strapped at the table. What are you? He demanded. I must know. Bye, Nero. The subject smiled. Have you forgotten so easily? The subject asked. We are you. We are the madness that lurks within you all, begging to be free at every moment in your deepest animal mind. We are what you hide from in your beds every night. We are what you sedate into silence and paralysis when you go to the nocturnal haven where we cannot tread. The researcher paused, then aimed at the subject's heart and fired. The EEG flatlined as the subject weakly choked out, so nearly free. I like that one. Let's see. You said God's mouth. Let's see. I found it. Here, let me get a drink of water real quick. Yes, it helps with my while I'm reading. Okay. I huffed and puffed under my breath as I stared into God's mouth. I felt like the big bad wolf, ready to interrupt the 3 innocent little pigs as they hurriedly fortified their makeshift homes. I grinned at this thought and then turned my head to look for Margaret. She was a couple of feet down the hill from the entrance of the cave, holding a walking stick close to her petite breasts. "Hurry up," I called down to her. I turned back to the cave, still grinning. An old, rotted sign outside read God's Mouth Cave, keep out. What a tired cliche. Margaret finally made it to the entrance and stood beside me, almost doubled over and out of breath. I looked down and smiled. "Check it out," I laughed. "God's mouth. Wonder where Jesus' anus is." I chuckled to myself. Margaret was less amused. "Give me the damn water bottle," she said, exasperated. It met her lips, and for a moment, I felt peaceful in a way, watching her drink it. Actually, I take that back. The peaceful comment, I mean. It was more of a feeling that was sort of hard to put my finger on or give a name, but I could settle for a nice content. Content seemed to be one of those words that manifested itself when natural. Human words seemed to fail. Again, an utter cliche, but it felt good to feel a strange, mixed-up sort of happy for once. I sighed and turned my flashlight on, then pointed it into the cave. Black. God's mouth. This seemed like the antithesis of a Holy Spirit. I turned again to Margaret. "You ready?" I asked. She was finally standing straight up. She nodded. I clapped a friendly hand to her back and we walked into God's mouth. The inside was not unlike the preview I had glimpsed outside with my flashlight. Dark, dismal, and endlessly black. It seemed to stretch on forever, no matter how I positioned my flashlight, and the rocky terrain was damp and imposing. The last natural light slowly disappeared behind Margaret and I as we made our way deeper and deeper inside. I found it strange how soft and compelling the world around me now appeared, despite the stalactites, stalagmites, and other rocky formations being so jagged. It seemed that even amongst the pointed teeth of God, I could lay down and rest there forever. It was comfortable. Apparently, Margaret didn't agree. She shivered uncomfortably under my arm. I raised my eyebrows. "Need your coat?" I asked. I tried to look at her and make nonverbal communication as explicit as possible until I realized that we were lost in blackness of the mouth. I bit my lip and waited, but she didn't respond. For a couple minutes, we walked in silence. Then she stopped and stood motionless. I stopped too. "Why the hell are we even in here?" she said. She sounded irritated. I shrugged, more to appease myself than her, and shoved my flashlight under my face. Bladed shadows obscured half of it, the other half illuminated in a wretched mask. "Spooky!" I cried, chuckling. She didn't move. I sighed. "I thought you wanted to go," I said. I noticed how my voice echoed against the cave walls at any volume. I began again, scratching at my chin. "You did say you wanted to go see some nature for our vacation, and you did sound impressed when I told you about my visit to Mammoth Caves a couple years back, so..." My voice trailed off. I could still sense her irritation. "No," she said. I frowned. "No, you wanted to go here. I wanted to go to a beach or something, but no, a cave. A cave, Nathan." She sounded more like the big bad wolf now. "I know that you have this weird fetish or spelunking or something, but I don't really want to be dragged into it. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to go on a trip and get into nature and fresh air, but this, I could hear her arms flail and gesture about in the thick air. This is cave air, not fresh air. This air is practically fermenting. Plus, isn't this illegal? Can we please just leave? We both stood there. The only sound that could be heard was the electricity in the air being stifled and smothered by the damp atmosphere. Finally, I began to walk. I didn't hear Margaret follow me, but I kept moving forward. Then, "Nathan," she said, "stop. Please stop." So I stopped. "I'm sorry," she said. I could hear her moving closer to me. "I'm tired, and I'm not used to running and climbing around and the like. I'm just tired." "It's okay," I said. She gripped my arm. "Really, it's fine." I shook my head. "Which way is out?" "I don't remember." I could feel Margaret physically pause. Neither of us could remember. Somehow, in the confusion of our argument, I'd forgotten which way we had been moving. Idiot, I thought to myself. I should have brought a goddamn rope or something to trail from the entrance. I had to take action, so without much thought, I turned 180 degrees and said, "This way." Then I froze. Hey, I said, "put your hand out. Feel this rock." I could hear Margaret's bare palm press against the stone. "Isn't this, abnormally warm?" I said. She didn't say anything. I began to work my way along the wall, feeling it as I went, shining the flashlight in front of me. Suddenly, I felt a sharp pain on my hand as the ceiling of God's mouth met with my scalp. "Ow, shit!" I shouted. "Oh, Nathan, are you okay?" Margaret asked. She seemed on the verge of panic now. "I'm fine," I said. "Please calm down. We'll get out of here soon, I promise." I started again, pointing my flashlight upwards now to see the ceiling above me. It seemed to be getting narrower. That was strange. "Listen, Margaret," I said through clenched teeth. "I think we gotta turn around." Margaret sighed next to me. Again, we walked for a decent length. I kept my flashlight pointed upwards this time. Sure enough, the space in the cave seemed to become smaller and smaller. If there was any resonating light left in God's mouth aside from my flashlight, I'm sure Margaret would have been able to see the whites of my eyes spreading in panic. We were completely lost. I let go of Margaret's hand and began to feverishly feel my way along the walls. "No, Nathan," I heard her shout. I kept going. We had to get out. If we were lost, nobody would be able to find us. I kept feeling along the wall until I abruptly hit a corner. "Fuck," I said aloud. "Margaret, this seems to be a dead end." I spun around on my heel. "Margaret?" No answer. Shit. I began to repeat my process again, almost running as I felt the wall run past my fingertips. Cool, damp rocks and jagged spears. Suddenly, I found myself at a corner again. "Fuck, fuck, fuck," I shouted. "Margaret!" I was belting her name now. In the corner of the cave's maw, where I had been thwarted so many times already, I heard a noise. It sounded like muffled static from a television. I pressed my ear against the rock. It seemed to be getting even warmer now. I heard the faint sounds of Margaret on the other side of the rock. She was screaming. "No, no, no," I said. I began running haphazardly into the walls around me. With dawning realization came a wave of sheer horror. There was no entrance. There was no exit. Only these four corners and me. I could feel blood begin to trickle from the hole I managed to get by bashing my body into the cave's walls. They were closing in on me. They were coming in for the kill, and soon they would be pressing in on my skull and crushing my rib cage. I sat there for hours, waiting for death. My flashlight was becoming dim and blinking. Finally, I felt the soft touch of these rocky walls press against my back. I began to cry as I lay down on the ground. I let my flashlight roll on the small hills of stone. As I quietly stayed prone, tears dripping down my face, I turned and looked at it. Its last fading beams of light pointed at something not far away from my face. I squinted in the darkness. My eyes widened, and I felt tears fall even harder from my face. The rocks were piercing my skin now, and blood dripped from all sides. There, in the last light of my flashlight, was the appetizer. The spotlight shone on a hand whose nails were painted red, and I screamed in agony as I watched God's mouth chew its latest meal. Oh, yes, I will stretch. Ugh. Oh, there we go. Ooh, I like that one. I've never heard that one. The Second Coming. Let's see. Is this one just like a little poem? From 1920? Wait. Why didn't it show me? Gervito. Here. Let's go like that. That way I can hear. There we go. Run away again. Oh my god. Why is it so cold? I don't know. I kind of really like the gloomy though. It's not. We're still gonna read this one because it's really short, and I love poems, and just scanning this, oh. Turning and turning into the widening gyre, the falcon cannot hear the falconer. Things fall apart, the center cannot hold. Mere anarchy is loosed upon the world. The blood-dimmed tide is loosed, and everywhere the ceremony of innocence is drowned. The best lack all conviction, while the worst are full of passionate intensity. Surely some revelation is at hand. Surely the second coming is at hand. The second coming. Hardly are those words out, when a vast image of the Spiritus Mundi troubles my sight. Somewhere in the sands of the desert, a shape with lion body and the head of a man, a gaze blank and pitiless as the sun, is moving its slow thighs, while all about it, real shadows of the indignant desert birds. The darkness drops again, but now I know that 20 centuries of stony sleep were vexed to nightmare by a rocking cradle, and what rough beast, its hour come round at last, slouches towards Bethlehem to be born. The Heaven Project? Ooh, I like gloomy too. Like, it just, oh. Let's see. It matches my fit. I love that. See, so what comes up when I search Heaven Project is Hoster, a plan to eradicate hell, Heaven's Grove, the Elysium Project. The angel God hated. Ooh. I'm rocking my vest with the spiked hood. I got spiked cuff on when I get to town. Oh, I love that. It does fit. Oh my gosh. I pressed my little button. I don't know if any of these are the right ones. I kind of want to read this one too. I love things like this. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, no, that one doesn't come up either. I'll have to see if I can find them. I do want to read this one. Let's see. Or is this one better? Oh, this one has chapters. Ooh, I can do this one for like a video. I'll save this one for a video. Or I could actually start it now. I love these. Okay. I'll find. Yes, you should. Absolutely. Okay. The Man Whom the Trees Loved. Chapter 1. He painted trees as by some special divining instinct of their essential qualities. He understood them. He knew why, in an oak forest, for instance, each individual was utterly distinct from its fellows, and why no two beeches in the whole world were alike. People asked him down to paint a favorite lime or silver birch, for he caught the individuality of a tree as some catch the individuality of a horse. How he managed it was something of a puzzle, for he never had painting lessons. His drawing was often wildly inaccurate, and while his perception of a tree personality was true and vivid, his rendering of it might almost approach the ludicrous. Yet, the character and personality of that particular tree stood there alive beneath his brush, shining, frowning, dreaming, as the case might be, friendly or hostile, good or evil, it emerged. There was nothing else in the wide world that he could paint. Flowers and landscapes he only muddled away into a smudge. With people he was helpless and hopeless, also with animals. Skies he could sometimes manage, or effects of wind and foliage, but as a rule he left these all severely alone. He kept to trees, wisely following an instinct that was guided by love. It was quite arresting, this way he had of making a tree look almost like a being, alive. It approached the uncanny. Yes, Sanderson knows what he's doing when he paints a tree, thought old David Biddisy, late of the woods and forests. Why, you can almost hear it rustle. You can smell the thing. You can hear the rain drip through its leaves. You can almost see the branches move. It grows. For in this way, somewhat, he expressed his satisfaction, half to persuade himself that the 20 guineas were well spent, since his wife thought otherwise, and half to explain this uncanny reality of life that lay in the fine old cedar framed above his study table. Yet, in the general view of the mind of Mr. Biddisy, was held to be austere, not to say morose. Few divined in him the secretly tenacious love of nature that had been fostered by years spent in the forests and jungles of the Eastern world. It was odd for an Englishman, due possibly to that Eurasian ancestor. Surreptitiously, as though half ashamed of it, he had kept alive a sense of beauty that hardly belonged to his type, and was unusual for its vitality. Trees, in particular, nourished it. He also understood trees, felt a subtle sense of communion with them, born perhaps of those years he had lived in caring for them, guarding, protecting, nursing, years of solitude among their great shadowy presences. He kept it largely to himself, of course, because he knew the world he lived in. He also kept it from his wife, to some extent. He knew it came between them, knew that she feared it, was opposed. But what he did not know or realize, at any rate, was the extent to which she grasped the power which they wielded over his life. Her fear, he judged, was simply due to those years in India when, for weeks at a time, his calling took him away from her into the jungle forests, while she remained at home, dreading all manner of evils that might befall him. This, of course, explained her instinctive opposition to the passion for woods that still influenced and clung to him. It was a natural survival of those anxious days, waiting in solitude for his safe return. For Mrs. Biddisy, daughter of an evangelical clergyman, was a self-sacrificing woman, who in most things found a happy duty in sharing her husband's joys and sorrows to the point of self-obliteration. Only in this matter of the trees she was less successful than in others. It remained a problem difficult of compromise. He knew, for instance, that what she objected to in this portrait of the cedar on their lawn was really not the price he had given for it, but the unpleasant way in which the transaction emphasized this breach between their common interests, the only one they had, but deep. Sanderson, the artist, earned little enough money by his strange talent. Such checks were few and far between. The owners of fine or interesting trees who cared to have them painted singly were rare indeed. And the studies that he made for his own delight he also kept for his own delight. Even were the buyers, he would not sell them. Only a few, and these peculiarly intimate friends, might even see them, for he disliked to hear the undiscerning criticisms of those who did not understand. Not that he minded laughter at his craftsmanship, he admitted it with scorn, but that remarks about the personality of the tree itself could easily wound or anger him. He resented slighting observations concerning them, as though insults offered to a personal friend who could not answer for themselves. He was instantly up in arms. "It really is extraordinary," said a woman who understood, "that you can make that cypress seem an individual, when in reality all cypresses are so exactly alike." And though the bit of calculated flattery had come so near to saying the right, true thing, Sanderson flushed as though she had slighted a friend beneath his very nose. Abruptly, he passed in front of her and turned the picture to the wall. "Almost as queer," he answered rudely, copying her silly emphasis, "as that you should have imagined individuality in your husband, madam, when in reality all men are so exactly alike." Since the only thing that differentiated her husband from the mob was the money for which she had married him, Sanderson's relations with that particular family terminated on the spot. Chance of prospective orders with it. His sensitiveness, perhaps, was morbid. At any rate, the way to reach his heart lay through his trees. He might be said to love trees. He certainly drew a splendid inspiration from them, and the source of a man's inspiration, be it music, religion, or a woman, is never a safe thing to criticize. "I do think, perhaps, it was just a little extravagant, dear," said Mrs. Biddisy, referring to the cedar check. When we want a lawnmower so badly too. But as it gives you such pleasure." "It reminds me of a certain day, Sophia," replied the old gentleman, looking first proudly at herself, then fondly at the picture, now long gone by. "It reminds me of another tree, that Kentish lawn in the spring, birds singing in the lilacs, and someone in a muslin frock, waiting patiently beneath a certain cedar. Not the one in the picture, I know, but—" "I was not waiting," she said indignantly. "I was picking fir cones for the schoolroom fire." "Fir cones, my dear, do not grow on cedars, and schoolroom fires were not made in June in my young days. And anyhow, it isn't the same cedar. It has made me fond of all cedars for its sake," he answered, "and it reminds me that you are the same young girl still." She crossed the room to his side, and together they looked out of the window where, upon the lawn of their Hampshire cottage, a ragged Lebanon stood in a solitary state. "You're as full of dreams as ever," she said gently, "and I don't regret the check a bit, really. Only, it would have been more real if it had been the original tree, wouldn't it?" "That was blown down years ago. I passed the place last year, and there's not a sign of it left," he replied tenderly. And presently, when he released her from his side, she went up to the wall and carefully dusted the picture Sanderson had made of the cedar on their present lawn. She went all round the frame with her tiny handkerchief, standing on tiptoe to reach the top rim. "What I like about it," said the old fellow to himself when his wife had left the room, "is the way he has made it live. All trees have it, of course, but a cedar taught it to me first. The something trees possess that make them know I'm there when I stand close and watch. I suppose I felt it then because I was in love, and love reveals life everywhere." He glanced a moment at the Lebanon looming gaunt and somber through the gathering dusk. A curious, wistful expression danced a moment through his eyes. "Yes, Sanderson has seen it as it is," he murmured, solemnly dreaming there its dim hidden life against the forest edge, "and as different from that other tree in Kent as I am from the vicar, say. It's quite a stranger, too. I don't know anything about it really. That other cedar I loved. This old fellow I respect. Friendly, though. Yes, on the whole, quite friendly. He's painted the friendliness right enough. He saw that. I'd like to know that man better, he added. I'd like to ask him how he saw so clearly that it stands there between this cottage and the forest, yet somehow more in sympathy with us than with the mass of woods behind it, a sort of go-between that I never noticed before. I see it now, through his eyes. It stands there like a sentinel. Protective, rather. He turned away abruptly to look through the window. He saw the great encircling mass of gloom that was the forest, fringing their little lawn. It pressed up closer in the darkness. The prim garden, with its formal beds of flowers, seemed an impertinence almost. Some little colored insect that sought to settle on a sleeping monster. Some gaudy fly that danced impudently down the edge of a great river that could engulf it with a toss of its smallest wave. That forest with its 1,000 years of growth, and its deep spreading being was some such slumbering monster, yes. Their cottage and garden stood too near its running lip. When the winds were strong and lifted its shadowy skirts of black and purple, he loved this feeling of the forest personality. He had always loved it. Let me drink some more water. I can feel it in my throat. Oh, in the stretch. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Queer, he reflected. Awfully queer that trees should bring me such a sense of dim, vast living. I used to feel it particularly, I remember, in India, in Canadian woods as well, but never in little English woods till here. And Sanderson's the only man I ever knew who felt it too. He's never said so, but there's the proof. And he turned again to the picture that he loved. A thrill of unaccustomed life ran through him as he looked. I wonder, by Jove, I wonder, his thoughts ran on, whether a tree, in any lawful meaning of the term, can be alive. I remember some writing fellow telling me long ago that trees had once been moving things, animal organisms of some sort, that had stood so long feeding, sleeping, dreaming, or something in the same place that they had lost the power to get away. Fancies flew pell-mell about his mind, and lighting a chair root, he dropped into an armchair beside the open window and let them play. Outside, the blackbirds whistled in the shrubberies across the lawn. He smelt the earth and trees and flowers, the perfume of mown grass, and the bits of open heathland far away in the heart of the woods. The summer wind stirred very faintly through the leaves, but the great new forest hardly raised her sweeping skirts of black and purple shadow. Mr. Biddisy, however, knew intimately every detail of that wilderness of trees within. He knew all the purple combs splashed with yellow waves of gorse, sweet with juniper and myrtle, and gleaming with clear and dark-eyed pools that watched the sky. There hawks hovered, circling hour by hour, and the flicker of the pewit's flight with its melancholy, petulant cry, deepened the sense of stillness. He knew the solitary pines, dwarfed, tufted, vigorous, that sang to every lost wind, travelers like the gypsies who pitched their bush-like tents beneath them. He knew the shaggy ponies, the foals like baby centaurs, the chattering jays, the milky call of the cuckoos in the spring, and the boom of the bittern from the lonely marshes. The undergrowth of watching hollies he knew too, strange and mysterious with their dark, suggestive beauty and the yellow shimmer of their pale dropped leaves. Here all the forest lived and breathed in safety, secure from mutilation. No terror of the axe could haunt the peace of its vast subconscious life. No terror of devastating man afflict it with the dread of premature death. It knew itself supreme. It spread and preened itself without concealment. It set no spires to carry warnings, for no wind brought messages of alarm as it bulged outwards to the sun and stars. But once its leafy portals left behind, the trees of the countryside were otherwise. The houses threatened them. They knew themselves in danger. The roads were no longer glades of silent turf, but noisy, cruel ways by which men came to attack them. They were civilized, but cared for in order that some day they might be put to death. Even in the villages, where the solemn and immemorial repose of giant chestnuts appeased security, the tossing of a silver birch against their masts, impatient in the littlest wind, brought warning. Dust clogged their leaves. The inner humming of their quiet life became inaudible beneath the scream and shriek of clattering traffic. They longed and prayed to enter the great peace of the forest yonder, but they could not move. They knew, moreover, that the forest with its august, deep splendor despised and pitied them. They were a thing of artificial gardens, and belonged to beds of flowers, all forced to grow one way. I'd like to know that artist fellow better, was the thought upon which he returned at length to the things of practical life. I wonder if Sophia would mind him for a bit. He rose with the sound of the gong, brushing the ashes from his speckled waistcoat. He pulled the waistcoat down. He was slim and spare in figure, active in his movements. In the dim light, but for that silvery mustache, he might easily have passed for a man of 40. I'll suggest it to her anyhow, he decided on his way upstairs to undress. His thought really was that Sanderson could probably explain his world of things he had always felt about. Trees. A man who could paint the soul of a cedar in that way must know it all. Why not? She gave her verdict later over the bread and butter pudding, unless you think he'd find it dull without companions. He would paint all day in the forest, dear. I'd like to pick his brains a bit, too, if I could manage it. You can manage anything, David, was what she answered, for this elderly, childless couple used an affectionate politeness long since deemed old-fashioned. The remark, however, displeased her, making her feel uneasy, and she did not notice his rejoinder, smiling his pleasure and content. Accept yourself in our bank account, my dear. This passion of his for trees was of, oh my God, I get stuck on letters. This passion of his for trees was of old a bone of contention, though very mild contention. It frightened her. That was the truth. The Bible, her Baedeker, for earth and heaven did not mention it. Her husband, while humoring her, could never alter that instinctive dread she had. He soothed but never changed her. She liked the woods, perhaps his spots for shade and picnics, but she could not, as he did, love them. And after dinner, with a lamp beside the open window, he read aloud from the Times the evening post had brought, such fragments as he thought might interest her. The custom was invariable, except on Sundays, when, to please his wife, he dozed over Tennyson or Frere, as their mood might be. She knitted while he read, asked gentle questions, told him his voice was a lovely reading voice, and enjoyed the little discussions the occasions prompted because he always let her with them with Sophia. I never thought of it quite in that way before, but now you mention it, I must say I think there's something in it. For David Biddesy was wise. It was long after marriage, during his months of loneliness spent with trees and forests in India, his wife waiting at home in the bungalow, that his other, deeper side had developed the strange passion that she could not understand. And after one or two serious attempts to let her share it with him, he had given up and learned to hide it from her. He learned, that is, to speak of it only casually, for since she knew it was there, to keep silence altogether would only increase her pain. So, from time to time, he skimmed the surface just to let her show him where he was wrong, and think she won the day. It remained a debatable land of compromise. He listened with patience to her criticisms, her excursions and alarms, knowing that while it gave her satisfaction, it could not change himself. The thing lay in him too deep and true for change, but for peace's sake, some meeting place was desirable, and he found it thus. Let's see. How much more is there? Okay, not much more. It was her one fault in his eyes, this religious mania carried over from her upbringing, and it did no serious harm. Great emotion could shake it sometimes out of her. She clung to it because her father taught it to her and not because she had thought of it for herself. Indeed, like many women, she never really thought at all, but merely reflected the images of others' thinking, which she had learned to see. Okay. So, wise in his knowledge of human nature, old David Biddesy accepted the pain of being obliged to keep a portion of his inner life shut off from the woman he deeply loved. He regarded her little biblical phrases as oddities. Oh, I lost my spot. He regarded her little biblical phrases as oddities that still clung to a rather fine, big soul, like horns and little useless things some animals have not yet lost in the course of evolution while they have outgrown their use. My dear, what is it? You frightened me, she asked suddenly, sitting up so abruptly that her cap dropped sideways almost to her ear. For David Biddesy, behind his crackling paper, had uttered a sharp exclamation of surprise. He had lowered the sheet and was staring at her over the tops of his gold glasses. Listen to this, if you please, he said, a note of eagerness in his voice. Listen to this, my dear Sophia. It's from an address by Francis Darwin, before the Royal Society. He is president, you know, and son of great Darwin. Listen carefully, I beg you. It is most significant. I am listening, David, she said with some astonishment, looking up. She stopped her knitting. For a second, she glanced behind her. Something had suddenly changed in the room, and it made her feel wide awake, though before she had been almost dozing. Her husband's voice and manner had introduced this new thing. Her instincts rose in warning. Do read it, dear. He took a deep breath, looking first again over the rims of his glasses to make quite sure of her attention. He had evidently come across something of genuine interest, although herself she often found the passages from these addresses somewhat heavy. In a deep, emphatic voice, he read aloud, "It is impossible to know whether or not plants are conscious, but it is consistent with the doctrine of continuity that in all living things there is something psychic. And if we accept this point of view, if," she interrupted, scenting danger. He ignored the interruption as a thing of slight value he was accustomed to. If we accept this point of view, he continued, we must believe that in plants there exists a faint copy of what we know as consciousness in ourselves. He laid the paper down and steadily stared at her. Their eyes met. He had italicized the last phrase. For a minute or two, his wife made no reply or comment. They stared at one another in silence. He waited for the meaning of the words to reach her understanding with full import. Then he turned and read them again in part, while she, released from that curious, driving look in his eyes, instinctively again glanced over her shoulder round the room. It was almost as if she felt someone had come into them unnoticed. We must believe that in plants there exists a faint copy of what we know as consciousness in ourselves. If, she repeated lamely, feeling before the stare of those questioning eyes she must say something, but not yet having gathered her wits together quite. Consciousness, he rejoined, and then he added gravely, that, my dear, is a statement of a scientific man of the 20th century. Mrs. Biddisy sat forward in her chair so that her silk flounces crackled louder under the newspaper. She made a characteristic little sound between sniffling and snorting. She put her shoes closely together, with her hands upon her knees. David, she said quietly, I think these scientific men are simply losing their heads. There is nothing in the Bible that I can remember about any such thing whatsoever. Nothing, Sophia, that I can remember either, he answered patiently. Then, after a pause, he added, half to himself perhaps more than to her, and now that I come to think about it, it seems that Sanderson once said something to me that was similar. Then Mr. Sanderson is a wise and thoughtful man, and a safe man, she quickly took up, if he said that. For she thought her husband referred to her remark about the Bible, and not to her judgment of the scientific men. And he did not correct her mistake. And plants, you see, dear, are not the same as trees. She drove her advantage home. Not quite, that is. I agree, said David quietly, but both belong to the great vegetable kingdom. There was a moment's pause before she answered. The vegetable kingdom, indeed. She tossed her pretty old head, and into the words she put a degree of contempt that, could the vegetable kingdom have heard it, might have made it feel ashamed for covering a third of the world with its wonderful tangled network of roots and branches, delicate shaking leaves, and its millions of spires that caught the sun and wind and rain. Its very right to existence seemed in question. Oh my God, I need water. I need water. Ugh. Hydration. Yes. I need it. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Let's see how long this chapter is. Oh, that's a long one. That's a long one. Oh my god, holy fuck. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, let me bookmark this one. Because I like that one. That was a and it has like just 6 or 7 chapters. What's this one? I mean, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This one's a long one too. Fuck. Here. I want one more, like, oh no. Go back. I want like one more, like, kind of like short one. Like, kind of spooky, you know? Do you? I love reading. I kind of struggle to read out loud because I have a stutter. So it's very easy for me to get stuck on like my like if I have multiple of the same consonants like one after the other, I get stuck really easy. Or if it's like similar sounding sounds, I get stuck on that. And I struggle with kind of like enunciation. So like singing, I I'm missing the like trying to pronounce the G-I-N-G at the end of that is harder for me. So I struggle to read out loud, but I do like it. Here, this one. Oh my god, that's not short. Fuck. We're gonna keep clicking random story. Oh. Being read to is the only way my... Really? See, I do much better if I read myself because I have to be able to see whatever it is. Here, this one's about like demons. Oh, and this one's a pretty short one. And then I'll probably take a quick BRB and then play some like TCG. You know. We are the scratches. Crash. I kept still in the bed, processing the sound I had just heard. Did one of the windows just break? I thought to myself, half awake. When the familiar scream of a young girl ripped through the silence, I knew I wasn't hearing things. I threw the covers from my bed and vaulted onto the wooden floor. I ran the short distance to Natalie's room. Father was already there, holding an oil lamp aloft to illuminate the darkness. The window was completely shattered and broken glass littered the floor. Natalie's bed was empty. I bolted back down the hall to my room, where I slipped on a pair of worn leather boots and pulled a fur coat on over my nightshirt. Father moved past me down the hall wearing his own coat and carrying the lamp. I followed him through the back door and into the pitch-black darkness beyond. The night was moonless and completely dark. The abductions were becoming increasingly common over the past few days, but I had dared to hope that no one from our family would be the next victim. I picked up the maul that I used for chopping wood, but hoped I wouldn't need it. I sprinted after the bobbing yellow light as it grew smaller and smaller in the inky blackness of the night. The pine trees towered in front of me like sentinels, warning me of the danger that lay ahead. I took a deep breath, looked back at our tiny log cabin, and trudged into the forest. My sister screamed in the distance, renewing my sense of urgency. This couldn't be happening. This shouldn't be happening. We had moved here to start a new, peaceful life together. Mother had died not even a year ago from disease. The sight of her grayish-blue skin and drawn face were still vivid in my imagination. She was so weak that she couldn't even open her mouth to say goodbye. Not long after the funeral, Father lost his job and we were forced to move out here, to this remote village at the foot of a tiny mountain, so that he could work as a lumberjack. Natalie and I didn't want to leave at first, but we realized that only pain and sadness could be gained from staying behind. We decided that this tiny village would be the foundation for our new life together. And now, after our family had barely survived being pushed to its limit, this happens. Another shrill screech echoed through the woods, but it was abruptly silenced. The screams were becoming less frequent, and no matter how fast I moved, I knew that it would be too late. Her final scream ruptured the night air, choked with tears and pain. Father and I entered a small clearing, gasping for air after our sprint up the mountain. We located Natalie lying face up in the center of the clearing. We ran to her, calling her name, hoping that she would reply in the same desperate tone, but she stayed silent. My father dropped to his knees next to her and gasped tearfully. I stood dumbstruck behind my grief-stricken father as I stared down at the body. We were too late. Her nightgown had been ripped around her midriff. A large pentagram had been carved into her stomach, centered on a rusted iron spike that had been driven through her belly, pinning her petite body to the ground. Her skin was covered in thousands of tiny X-shaped cuts. The blood from the cuts had stained her once white nightgown a motley dark pink. Her golden blonde hair was covered in
I
dirt.
reckon you're a filthy liar.
Dark. There. Her golden blonde hair was covered in dirt and stuck to her face with sweat. Her eyes were wide and so completely bloodshot that the whites had turned the color of blood. There was no doubt in my mind. She was dead. Only hours earlier, she was giggling and running around behind the cabin, playing tag with me after we had finished our chores. She was so carefree. I had thought that for the first time since Mother passed away, she was truly happy. I should have taken her seriously when she told me that a skeleton was watching from the woods. I couldn't see what she was talking about, so I told her it was just her imagination. I guess you're right, she conceded. You'll protect me anyway, right, Max? Of course I will. I'll always protect you, I promised. A tear streamed down my cheek. Father repeated her name over and over. He whimpered and shakily extended his hand towards her face and yelled in panic. Natalie had grabbed his wrist. Her dead eyes were locked with his as she opened her mouth inhumanly wide. The muscles and tendons in her jaw popped and cracked as she brought his hand nearer to her mouth. Her teeth were jagged needles, like someone had taken a file and ground them into crude points. Max, help me, he bellowed. I dropped the maul and pulled on his arm, but it was futile. She was unbelievably strong. His hand was only inches from her gaping maw and drawing closer. I decided that there was no other choice. I let go of Father's arm and picked up the maul. I'm sorry, Natalie. I apologized as I brought the sharp end of the maul down on her neck. The tool smoothly severed her spinal column with an audible pop. She choked in pain and finally let go of Father's wrist. She writhed on the ground for some time before laying still. Father picked himself up and ran into the forest. He had totally lost it. The sight of his own daughter attempting to eat his hand in one bite was too much for him. He had forgotten the oil lamp in his haste, and more importantly, his son. I cried for him to come back, but was deaf with fear. I ripped the maul from Natalie's throat in a shower of gore and dropped it by my feet. With tears streaming down my face, I picked up the oil lamp and started to make my way towards the edge of the forest. Who the hell did this? I choked. Just as I was preparing to leave the clearing, I heard a sound that froze the blood in my veins. A high-pitched groan, followed by the schluck of a spike being pulled from a body. It was followed by the clatter of that same spike being tossed in the dirt. I spun around to find that Natalie had gotten uneasily to her feet. Her head lolled forward, held on only by strips of her neck. She stumbled over to the maul and picked it up one-handed. Her head flopped uncontrollably to the side and rested on her shoulder. We stared at each other for what seemed like an eternity, her undead red eyes versus my puffy blue ones. I lost the will to fight and turned to run into the woods when Father lumbered towards me from the darkness. Father, run! She isn't dead, she... He tripped into the light cast by the oil lamp. His skin was covered in tiny X-shaped cuts, and his coat and nightshirt had been ripped away. A pentagram, slightly smaller than Natalie's, had been carved into his muscled chest, and a rusty nail hammered in the center. His eyes were completely red and utterly emotionless. I was trapped. Before I could react, I heard a sickening snap from one of my legs. I fell to the ground in agony and dropped the lantern. Natalie stood over me with the maul clutched in her hand. She had broken my leg. I howled and cried for help. Father grabbed me roughly by the collar of my coat and dragged me back into the clearing. In the fading lantern light, I could see the forms of other monsters limping from the woods. I recognized some of them as neighbors that had disappeared. Some were missing arms or legs. Some were missing their heads entirely. However, my eyes were drawn to a pale, skinny man that walked in their midst. His skin was vacuum sealed around his bones, so much so that it seemed like it would rip at any moment. He had a halo of rusted nails hammered into his bald head. I could practically see the darkness radiating from his body. Father and Natalie pinned me to the ground. Monsters surrounded me, grinning down with grotesquely large smiles and razor-sharp teeth. The monsters at my head parted, and the skeleton man loomed over me. The symbol that had been carved into Natalie and Father was carved around his left eye. His eyes were completely black as the moonless night, and infinitely deep. He took a knife that one of the monsters had offered him and began carving the same demonic symbol into my forehead. I wriggled in pain and pleaded for them to let me go, but that only seemed to make them smile even bigger. The skeleton man finished carving the symbol and gave the knife back to its owner. Another monster offered him a hammer. The skeleton man took the tool in his spindly hand and wrenched a rusted nail from his head. He placed the tip of the bloody nail in the center of the pentagram on my forehead and raised the hammer to strike it. "Who are you?" I gasped, tears streaming down my face. "We are the Scratches," he replied in a raspy whisper and brought the hammer down. I'm gonna save that one. I'm saving that one. Also, hi, Mason and Dark. Oh, stretch my back out. Oh, God. Oh, that felt good. Let's see. Did I save them all? I think I saved them all. Okay. Oh. Oh yes, I have to turn the blurps back on. There we go. I know, I do need to drink more water. I'm doing good. I just read some creepy pastas, read everybody to sleep. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. How is everybody else? Here, let me drink some water. Ah, there we go. Oh, and I still have my fries. There were some of those I liked. Mm-mm-mm. Oh. Did you end up getting any sleep last night? No. Oh, no. Never sleep. No, we like sleep. Hopefully once you're, like, is it just due to the baby or, are you normally, like, do you normally struggle with sleep a lot? Because if it's due to little Miss Baby, then hopefully once you're further along, it'll get easier. Sleep is for cowards. No, it's not. See, I love sleep. You normally sleep really easily. I bet it's due to Miss Baby. So hopefully once you're further along and, you know, things start to even out and settle out and everything, you'll be able to sleep better again. Because that'll be important. The spooky shadow people just showed up around day 3. Oh my god. And it's only... You think it's only gonna get worse? I wonder if you'll end up just hitting that exhaustion of, you know, I don't know, like just being like, okay, sleep. Because you want a sweet treat? Then pick one. Pick one. I get like that sometimes. Yeah. Well, and see, so I know my mom was the same when she was pregnant with me. I know my mom was the same way when she was pregnant with me. Here, let me change my stuff. Oh, honey, I don't think I know because when my oh no. Well, and that's how my friend is too right now. Like, because she's far enough. Like, what's she at? I think she's at like 6 months now, 7 months almost. Jeremy is one of your French girls. Um, and she's definitely having the sleep problems too. Well, yeah, and exhausting. I bet it's exhausting. Well, so she's only 2 months. Mason is. A long way to, yeah, she's got a long time. That's what she said. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Oh. Ha have you tried that, Mason? The body pillow? Or like, because like I used to deal with really, really, really bad insomnia. Um, I would take lavender spray and I would spray it on my pillows because I have very sensitive skin, so I couldn't use like a bunch of the normal sleep stuff. Um, and I know that helped me. I don't know if that would help at all or if you've tried that already. Because I'm sure a lot of the normal, you even try to heated weight. Oh, I I bet little Miss Ma'am in there is just gonna be stubborn. She's gonna be a force to be reckoned with. If you are already having this much trouble only 2 months in, oh my god, she's gonna be a reckoning. Mm-hmm. It's okay, we like that. Where are you getting it from? What places do offer that? I mm. Oh, if that's what you want, if you still have more of your Dr. Pepper, I can't remember. I think you do. We have vanilla ice cream. Yeah. My hubby wants 4 kids, and I said, hell no. Is he gonna take turns being pregnant with you, or like? I have to avoid body pillows if I don't lie perfectly relaxed. My body constricts, and I wake up. Oh, yeah, no. See, I can't. I have to sleep with like, you know how like you put your leg, one of your legs out in like a figure four? Like I have to sleep with one of my legs like that. Oh my God. Otherwise, like if I feel my skin like touching anywhere, I feel like I'm suffocating. 3 is the most I'm having. That's fair. That is totally fair. Let's see. Really quick, I'm gonna give you guys the BRB screen. I really, really have to pee. I just realized I haven't peed in like almost 4 hours. So, un momento, por favor. Um, this is not the right one. Why does it not? Oh my god, guys, I fucked it up. There we go. Theirs was, yeah. Okay. I came back. I came back. I had to pee so bad. And now we're getting root beer floats, which will feel so nice on my throat after all that reading. The 2 hours of reading. I was gonna try to pull them. I was gonna try to, like, just pull them from the VOD. But then Dark came in and used the fucking alerts. I was like, oh shit, okay. Fuck. Okay. Oh, where's my game? There's my game. Questions. Here we go. Okay. Fuck. I guess we load here. Crashing down. Lashing out. Hang on tightly. Is anybody like me? Oh my god, that guy's still there. I forgot about the guy. I forgot about the guy. No, wait. Yeah. I forgot that guy was there. Oh my god, I need to restock my store. Fuck. No, what it's like. Hiding in the dark and alone. White inside. No, I don't way too many questions. These? Put those there. Get over there. No. We're gonna condense boxes. Black. That's full. What box is this? Okay. We'll rip that. That's full. We'll rip that as well. Dark down, not or light. Too many questions. Let's see. I'm falling. Okay. Thank you for the head pats. Put that there. Put that there. That can go there. We're gonna rip all those. Tutor letter TBR. Oh my god. Okay. Oops. I like this one. Lucky my throat hurts a little. Yeah. Ooh. Let's hope we get some hits. This is a good one. I see that. I see that. I like it. Ten out of 10 support. Let's see. Give me that box. Do we have space? We do. Okay. Wait, that makes me want to ask, what were you working on? Now I feel like we need to know. Stuff and things? Okay. You can keep the mystery. I found one for Eric and one that will make you more than likely think of him. Oh, did you? Do tell. Do tell. Cue it up, cue it up, cue it up, cue it up. I want to hear this. I want to hear this. Much enough. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. Fits that attitude. Oh my god. Okay, let's hear this. Oh, I'm liking this one. I have not. I haven't looked at anything yet today. I have not gone and looked yet today. Ah, I have a float on the way. I'll drop this. Yes, please do, Voto. Please do. Because I've got a whole playlist. And those are being added. Let's see. Let's see. I really need some good cards. I need good cards to sell. No. Don't you dare. No sad, no crying. I haven't gone and looked at anything today. If it makes you feel any better. Thank you, Voto. Our girly luck is running out? Our girly luck? What do you mean? It doesn't? Well, I don't go look while streaming. Ah, graceful! I mean, you know this, Sharky. I only go and take care of the things that need to be handled during stream if I'm needed. And it's the weekend, which means I also stream for longer. Oh, I want that float. I need it for my throat. What do you mean? I just haven't had the time to go look at nothing yet. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. My design is right. On myself. All I know. Watch it not by as the pendulum swings. Going down at the end of the day. This. All I know. Watch it not by right out the window. What you got? And you're so far. No crying. I will go look at everything later tonight. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. See, I was a Linkin Park kid. Oh, it's so hard. Mocking me, acting like I was part of your property. Because, like, when my mom would work, her friend would watch me as a little kid. Yes, her friend would watch me as a little kid, and her husband was there often. And he would usually drive us around, and he would play Linkin Park all the fucking time. I tried so hard and get so far. Don't hiss at me, Sharky. Don't hiss at me. It doesn't even matter. I've put my trust in you. Pushed as far as I can go. For all this, there's only one thing you should know. Behave. I think the Noms is one of my favorites. Far as I can go. For and that one, yes. The sip. And the page. Okay, to be honest, I actually like all my emotes. I like all my emotes.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
I will. I've got water right here. Let me finish opening these. Oh my god. There we go. Spill the tea. We like tea here. I need to waste points. Oh my god. I need to think of bid point redeems. But I don't even know what to do for bid point redeems. Take shots. Oh my god. Do that for like 20k points. Wash your feet. That would be like that would be like 100k points. I know there's people that can have that much. Digital feet, not real feet. Oh yeah, all the bodies for my model have feet. I'd still charge a lot. 50 for model feet, 100k for real. Yeah, all of them. Some of the bodies I have for my model are barefoot. Some of them have shoes. Like my tech wear body, I don't really care for the shoes that came with that body, so she just has leg warmers. Sharky. Let's see. I have mitten feet. I have to make new ones in Blender. Vroid doesn't... Wait, really? I originally was gonna start in Vroid, and then I swapped to VTube. Like, just 2D. Vroid was a little scary. Because I had no idea what I was doing. Ooh. It's amazing for 3D model basics and texture editing, but for... Yeah, see, and that's what I don't know how to work. Two days? Oh my god. I just looked at your YouTube. Why the hell are you wearing such hot clothing and not sharing? What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait, was it one of my card opening ones? Oh, oh, on my model? Okay, so I have like 8 bodies for my model. My autistic superpower is learning. Same, but mine is like not actually like learning how to do things. It's learning just knowledge. The boob window. I know that's everybody's favorite. I decided to swap it up a little bit. Occasionally I swap, but that's the main one I use. That's the main body I use. Here, at the end of this, actually, let's see. Okay, it's gonna pause this on for just a second. Mine used to be just for knowledge, but I've adapted it for skills. I have not evolved that far yet. Okay. It's gonna pause this on for a second because of that. I haven't changed. Okay. I can only do this like once per stream, otherwise I have to end up closing out VTube. Let's see. I have to do it in the non-breaking way. So this is what I look like without no body. My model is literally just a head. And it still broke her. Okay, okay, we go like this. We go like this. Yeah, a head and a tail. Like... You caught a raccoon? How you may be my adopted daughter, but smack. Yeah, so, this is what happens. But you guys can see a close-up of, like, my face. She's got little freckles and the little stuff under her eyes. And you can see her pupils. They're X's. And she got sparkles on her eyelashes. I can chomp on you guys. No, that's not what it is. Yeah. She's really pretty. I like her a lot. Oh, and you guys can see some of my expressions better if I do it like this. Oh. I am being poked. You're definitely my daughter, all right? Oh, God. Like, here's my angry. And then... And then this is my sad pleading. And then I can pair it with the tears. And I can cry. I can cry. Turn tears off. I keep the shy one on because it adds extra blush. We have the swirly eyes. Yes. And then I have this one. That's my fish. This is for when I'm eating. And then when my brain breaks. And then I have a pout. And this is my sleeping one. And then and I have this one. And then I have this one, which is sweating. The one before sleepy was like she's trying not to swallow. Oh my god, shut the pout. I have this one. I have this one. As crazy as those are only some of my expressions. Oh my god. Here, let me. Ah, don't redeem that. Here, let me close it really quick. And then I have to open it back up while there's no body. And then activate our effects. Connect. There we go. That's part of what I needed. Yeah. I have a ton of expressions is the thing. I just don't have hotkeys for them all. Okay. See, here you go. Here's this body. She has feet. See, she has feet. And then she's got the hips. But this is the main one. It would, yes. Yeah, no, it's one of my favorite bodies. Oh my gosh, I need to move her. There we go. There we go. Yeah, no, this is one of my favorite bodies. I also have some that are not made for my model. But getting them to pin correctly is such a pain. Um, no. You're not getting that much above fucking like market price. See, it uses blend shapes rather than base expression, so it better mimics my face. Well, like, I can stick out my tongue. Um, but there was something I saw that mimics your face better, and you can actually use it to, like, be like, oh yeah, set it to this parameter or whatever. And it'll read your parameters and automatically change expressions for you. I want to do that. Probably meow face. It was something else. I forget what it was called. It was like some kind of like third-party program. Oh my god, will they quit grabbing my shit? There we go. There we go. Now we've already made all our money back from buying that card. There. World is turning. Let's see. Buy my cards. Let's see. I need someone rich to come buy product for me. What I need is my gradeds. What do you have? No. $1.30? No. I'm not buying that fucking cheap ass card. Ugh. I also put in Post... I like Post Malone. Did you know he also plays Magic the Gathering? He plays with the professor. What is with these people and buying these damn sleeves? Now I need to convince him to face me. I do play Arena. He is. He actually, like, Post Malone is actually, like, low-key cracked at Magic. But then again, he also plays with the professor. Feeling sick? Why are you feeling sick? I play almost any mode. It just depends on what I'm feeling. But more often than not, I honestly just play regular standard. I'm a simple creature. I just learned to play Warpigs on... You did? I bet it's actually fun to play. We should play sometime. I would love to. I have 0 standard deaths in Arena. 0! Now I'm learning it on the drums. Thursday, I woke up early and I hardly slept, and I was awake Friday very early. I only slept about 6 hours. Oh my god, you need some rest. No. Cheap ass card. Rookie numbers. No, all of you need rest. I have a vivid orator brawl death that's just him. And burn it. No. To be honest, you will probably whoop my ass in Magic. How is it that almost all of us play? You got bored of it? I love it. I just have to be in the mood for it. Yu-Gi-Oh? See, I never got into Yu-Gi-Oh. Pokemon? Now I have a bunch of Brawl decks. See, Jade, if Nero was here, he's off playing bingo. He is a Pokemon collector. Like, his collection is worth more than 64 grand. He could buy a house if he sold all of just his cards. That's what's crazy. It is easy to earn free packs that way. That's the main reason I play too. That, and you have to have people to play with in person otherwise. Ooh. I just got it from PSA for being graded. See, I've never had anything graded before. Is that Yu-Gi-Oh, Sharky? Magic? I don't recognize that. I'm not as good at keeping up with everything. Yeah, no, that's why I don't go in person. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I've never had anything graded. I have things that probably could be sent off to be graded, but I also just won a few magic cards too that are being sent to me. They are. Cloned up, Demir dead, the mills, everyone. Oh, that's probably why I'm not too familiar with it. It's a mill card. Get out of my shop. Fucking weirdo. My shop is closed. Let's see. My German teacher, this was her favorite song. But she was a huge Aussie fan. I was on Reddit and I came across this one. Wait, really? Yeah, no, I have a really hard time keeping up with everything. I have a really hard time keeping up with everything. What color is that? Blue? I quite like it. It's also one of those games that I can play even when my brain is kind of mush, you know? I don't have to focus as much. The drummer in the back is Chad Smith, the drummer for... Oh! See, Vivi does 1 damage to an opponent when you cast an... Oh, you play with counters. I played it because I had people I wanted to play, but then I learned... Oh. Oh. Let's see. Let me put all these out. Do we not have a box of... No, we don't. Although, I think it was because I won as a newbie. Oh. I mean, some people are sour like that. Unfortunately. I'm just gonna keep making a mountain of fucking stuff. I'm gonna open that. Open that. Oh my gosh, get out of my way. There we go. I had a burger and fries. They're actually still right next to me. I've only eaten half my burger so far. I know, only because I'm currently too poor to buy a shelf for my stuff. The shelving is $1,000. I did eat. Well, it was like a big ass burger. And it has like bacon and stuff and 2 half-pound patties. And lots of fries. See, if I have to eat, so does everybody else. No, I've been going through it a little. See? So you're gonna get on to me about it, but I've actually drank a whole thing of water today. So far. No, I've been trying to make sure I don't like mentally stretch myself thin. I had eggs with crushed red pepper mixed in. Oh, I love doing that because I don't really care for eggs. My favorite way to eat eggs is like hard-boiled eggs, and then you cut them in half, and then garlic salt, pepper, and a little bit of red wine vinegar. Oh my god, that shit's so good. Ooh, an omelet. Top shelf eggs. Hi, Mars. Yes, that's my favorite way to eat eggs. Someone is making chicken noodle soup for me. Oh yes, chicken noodle soup is good, Vitalis. Anytime I hear that siren, it makes me panic. I get my eggs from a friend. Oh, I wish I had. I'm scared of chickens. Otherwise, I would like to have chickens. How are you guys? How are you today, Mars? That's what I'm coming down with the fever. I had to cancel a date. You had a date? I taken Tylenol, but I still running a fever of 101. Oh my god, you poor thing, Vitalis. Yeah, you really need to go to the doctor. Oh. Let's hope not. Oh. Finally making some art. You make art? I'm doing good. I accidentally made myself a little bit sleepy earlier by reading. I read a bunch of creepypastas and I made myself a little sleepy. Why are you throwing cheese at me? Yeah, I think quite a few people did. People usually do. That's why I'm gonna make a playlist to put on YouTube of them. I was gonna try to just rip them from my VOD. And then like alerts and blurps kept getting used and so I can't rip them from my VOD. I have to just record them separately. I get sleepy sometimes too at random. Did you know that Post Malone originally wrote rock music? I did not know that. No. Creepypasta about woods and woodland. Yes, and I started to read one about like a guy who like loves trees and the trees love him, and like I love reading like all kinds. A long time ago? What do you mean a long time ago? You just said you fell asleep during my pastas. Can't you download the entire and then? Well, yeah, but the blurps and alerts are gonna be part of the audio file. We both taught each other something about— Yes! It's a stimulation thing? Really? Oh, there are times where like I'll do like any of my stems, like some of my stems, and oh my god. Like that can like knock me out. Like there's weird stems I do with like like with my hands, like so you know the webbing between your fingers? I'll take like a really sharp like pencil or something and I'll press the point down into the center of the webbing and then I'll close my fingers around it and like just hold it. And it kind of like shuts off my brain in like a good way and it's very calming. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to record them separately. It's okay. My mom stopped by and brought some stout medicine in her homemade soup. Oh, I love homemade soup. BMW has an emu farm? What the fuck are they doing with emus? Like, what the fuck are they doing with emus? Search it up because it's too long to— it's— I'm definitely gonna have to because what the fuck is BMW doing with an emu farm? Like, of all things, they have an emu farm? That's like almost low-key a little concerning. Any arc raiders? What do you mean any arc raiders? I will say this, it involves the paint— oh, that's concerning. That's concerning. No, I haven't. Cause like me and you were gonna play that day, and then you were like, "Yeah, I'm not playing." So you said you weren't feeling like playing. So then I was like, "Okay." And then I played my TCG instead, and I have not played since. Boy, want me no, want me don't, want me whoa. Same dumb bitch as always. I know I am. I haven't done my trials. I don't think. But welcome back, Dan. Oh. I know I am. I know I am. I'm a little slow sometimes. It's okay. I see your comment, Mason. Oh my god. basically a bit stupid. Who am I kidding? All the stupid. All the stupid. I have empty sticky notes I can put words on. I like the stupid. The stupid word. We'll have to make one of that. Yeah. I'll have to make a stupid one. I like that one. I like that. I like how all my sticky notes just roast myself. It's fine. Wait, how'd they get... Who approved that? That's okay. I'm just special.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Has accepted chat mom status? Yes, she has. My head is not empty. Don't be coming in here saying my head is empty. The audacity to just come in after not being here for 5 hours and say my head is empty. And not even say anything. Is a puta. Maybe not using the R word. When your head is never not empty. You too, Vitalis. Please, 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 please take care of yourself. And, like, go to the doctor if you need to. Like, even though it's far away. Like, do take care of yourself. Did your... I don't know. All I know is my throat hurts. Like scratchy. Stretchy, stretchy, scrunchy. Crunchy. I know this one, Voto. Oh, yeah. No, Vitalis needs to actually listen and go to the doctor. Is there any cards in here? I can't oh, I can't look down. I can't see. Oh my gosh. It's okay, I ran into the door. Oh, no, 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 no. Give me my cards. I need more cards. My gradeds are supposed to be in on the next in-game day. I'm sipping some hot tea. It's probably influenza A or B based off what the doctor's telling me via telemedicine. By going to the ER. Yes, because you're also, as someone else with like a weak immune system like that, there's a chance you could also make it a lot worse, which sucks. The funny thing is, most of these songs played one after another. Did they really? I'll take it. Yeah, I just started with Treat Her Like Halloween and let YouTube guide my ship while I was working. I, like, I hope you know it's killing me not to ask about what the fuck. What projects would lead to you being like, yeah, well, this is what we're gonna listen to. He has me doing a few things tonight to try to break the virus. If none of that, I need to call the clinic. Yes. Company. Always on the run. How badly? Oh, like, cause Vitalis? I was born. Shotgun in my hand. I know. Just something I'm toying with doing. The music was more in. Okay. I just. Whatever it is, I support. Bad company. Oh, I can imagine. It is. Bad company. Until the day I die. Until the day I die. I thank God my mother is willing to help. Well, it's been a weird time of like everybody getting sick. Like everybody has been getting sick. Like I think in February, like all of us were seriously getting sick one after the other. Oh my God, he's buying like all my fucking sleeves. Company, I can't deny. Bad company until the day I die. Get out of here. Till the day I die. I think my coworker gave it to me. Yeah. And then, yeah. See, that's the thing is like my sister, she worked in like learning centers and the kids would get sick and then she would bring it home and get me sick. Oh yeah, no, the flu is no joke. Yes, Vitalis, they are. They are. No, get out of here with your cheap ass card. The fuck does this guy want? Oh. Let's see. Will you take 75? No. I mean, he is asking below market price, but like, okay. And say, I don't want to like, get out of my face. Oh my God, he's in the wall. Okay. I can't deny. Yeah. See, I was born sick. My mom had the flu when I was born. And I ended up sick as well. Duh. So then I had to be put in the NICU. And then I recovered. Yes, thank God I did. Like immediately and enter the world, end up sick. Ooh, I like this song. On the nice on the neck itch. And then sunny on the net. You can't even see my section. Oh, Come to the booty, make it fit like it's Tetris. Babe, I know you get the message. You're playing with a young light. Oh night, you run it up. But I catch you run it up. I think your color, the name of your, or the color of your name, Mars, is looking my favorite. And bash, you don't fall in love. But at cash, you don't fall in love. Cash. Ass like what? Fuck it up. You don't mix a honey in your cup. You say no 9 to 5, not enough. Then doing him in the club. Ash like what? Fuck it up. No, miss what's ups. Then looking for a ballet, not a scrub. No, Sean, no love. You don't need to come in hand. Innocent. In the back of the crew, let me play with it. Open the stage, but you start with your top. Girl and leave until them panties drop. No, got being a lot. And then living the vida loca. And money in the hand like a Letson. No, that's okay. I've been kind of in the same boat. Fit like a Tetris. Babe, I know you get the message. Stop playing with a young like, oh. Yes. And then the club wanna love on you. The black nun got it on away. On away. You don't even see it in your face. You don't handle it. You don't bit or my hands off it. Open the door, drop me fantasy. In the back of the group, let me play with it. Open the stage, but you start with your top. Girl and leave until the panties drop. With money everywhere, drop me thinking a lot. Cause you live in the vida loca. That kitsch. Too much money in my hand, looking like a sin. All the cash on the floor, I can't even see my section. So baby, come shake that booty, make it fit like it's Tetris. Baby, I know you get the message. Playing with a young like, but I patch you and run it up. But I patch you and run it up. But I catch you run it like, Part of the reason flu also hits me harder is damaged. Oh, yeah, no, thanks. I want none of that. Like, I honestly haven't been playing on my PC. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, there are some days where I'm like, I don't even want to be on my PC. I don't even want to look at it. The cure for TB is almost as bad as... Wait, really?
It's two entire dinners. It's two full entire dinners. There's a salad, there's
And just got
pepperoni.
fucking root beers?
I mean, there's a root beer in there. I mean, there's a salad with some ranch and some actually stuff you'll probably like.
Oh my god. So no root beer floats.
No root beer floats all the time.
Just someone else's fucking dinner. Fuck. Okay. What do we do? Because low key, I'll eat the fucking salad. I like veggies. I want something. I want it to float for my throat. Oh my god. Oh. Can't have nothing. All I give up is still not enough. Nowhere. I don't even know. All I know is we literally ordered root beer floats because the ice cream that I had in the freezer is completely freezer burnt. Tell him to back up a little, then it won't get so sore. Oh my god. Had my kidneys and liver. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Luckily, I have not had anything bad like that happen. There's what? Oh. Here, I'm gonna put you guys on BRB really quick. I'm gonna go look at what the fuck is happening right now. I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. Technically, Sharky, we ordered root beer floats and we got somebody else's like entire fucking dinner and a singular root beer. Not even a root beer float. A root beer. Okay. I came back. Oh, my fucking nose. Let's see. Not that one. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. Oh, there's one. Oh, it wasn't our food. So Sharky, the thing is we ordered root beer floats. They sent us someone's entire fucking dinner. And once it transfers hands, like there's nothing you can do. But they had like already left and everything. So we just get issued a refund and those people have to reorder. Oops. Pretty much. Fortunate, well, I mean like unfortunately for them. But like I mean, it's not my fault. What's crazy is that's also not the first time I've had that happen. It's fucking wild how often that happens. Oh my god. Fucking whatever. Cheap. There. Yeah, no, you'd be surprised at how often that happens. Oh, the egg is runny. Oh my god.
Yeah, you didn't think
I didn't think it'd be runny.
that they're supposed to be running. That's how eggs are supposed to be.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
That's how all eggs should be is running.
No. I like mine over hard. Or I'll
You know you like them
oh my god. I'll eat them over medium too. Cheap. What are we listening to? Want to see what? Yes, I'm curious. Because I guarantee quite a few of us grew up watching different things. Granted, I didn't really grow up watching anything, so I provided entertainment, nothing more. 7 of cheap songs. Cheap! Oh, right, because Nero's not here. He's off playing bingo. He had to run away from cheap. You started with Barbie? Oh, is he live? Cheap. You don't need to jump scare everybody. Okay. So I'm eating this salad at the same time. It's actually good. Oh my god, as my fucking headphones cord gets wrapped around my leg again. Mm-mm-mm. I like this one too. I like most of your music though, Sharky. Like, it's a lot of what I listen to. Cheap, I'm very scared now. What do you mean, thank you? No, thank you for sharing music. I want a root beer float too, Voto, but apparently they don't want us to have root beer floats. They hate us. I know you listen to almost everything, but like... Still. I'm gonna murder cheap. I support this. Something old school? Then song request it. That is totally fine. I am very eclectic. I do struggle a lot more with country. There's some that I will let slide, like if it's late 80s, early 90s country, I'll listen to that, but like new age country all sounds the same, and it's like we're all sitting out drinking beer, fucking fishing, talking about the same fucking girls, you know? They're all the fucking same. How old school I can put I see heavy metal? I could go upstairs and make one. Oh, see, my ice cream was freezer burned. That's why we couldn't. It's your fault, Cheap. You had this coming. Help me, Rin. You did it to yourself, Cheap. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. There's a bit of jelly roll that I like and can handle. Your chat Cheap. You did it to yourself. You got yourself into this mess. We always threaten you. I can't save you. Just imagine if Nero was here. He'd make you suffer. Mm-hmm. Well, it's more so that like just new age like pop country, like there's no sustenance. It's just all the same to me. I told him to stop playing those stupid curse songs because it was making my headspace worse. Oh yeah. No, he's welcome to cheap. Okay, I see Ma and Pa in the name. Mm-hmm. Cheap, I'm very scared right now. Cheap, I'm very scared. Oh, Sharky, this one says it's age restricted and only available on YouTube, so I do have to skip this one. Your last Sharky, yeah, your last two said that they are age restricted and I can only it says I can only access them on YouTube itself. I low-key hate that it does that. I should be able to watch whatever, you know? Mm, I mean, it should. Yeah, we like it. Okay. Black. Red. I feel like I should put earbuds in. Okay, usually if it's a song put on by Voto, there's a 50-50 chance. You might want to put earbuds in, some of the time you don't. Sometimes you just want to sing sea shanties out loud. Don't be smacking. The bonk. The bonkin. You're bonkin. Or the emoji or whatever it's called. What emoji? Yes, it is playing. I just hope my grandparents don't walk in while a song like that is playing. Honestly, that's fair. Bunny emoji don't work outside her stream? Bunny emoji? What bunny emoji? I heard shanties? Yes, you did, Voto. I was talking about your sea shanties. Anywho. I like sea shanties too. They're a lot of fun. They are. Yeah, both of you got some shanties queued up. Oh my gosh, my nose. I need to sneeze. I need to sneeze. I need to sneeze. Fuck. Do they? I mean, Sharky, the song request is for you guys to play whatever you want. You're too. Yeah, I get very sneezy sometimes. She says, skipping my songs. Okay. Everyone besides Cheap is allowed to play whatever they want. See, I'm familiar with Dropkick Murphys. Well, I can't say I've ever listened to it, Sharky, so I don't know if I would like it or not. Mm-hmm. Stop the Norwegian discrimination. Well, you might have to find you might have to find like the URL for it, Sharky. Sometimes it has a hard time finding things. Okay, this salad is actually pretty good. Really? Is there a particular reason why this one doesn't work with your voice? Sometimes. It kind of depends on my mood, Sharky. Like I said, like I'm genuinely pretty athletic. My nose is running. Range with this one isn't the best for you? Oh, that's fair. Mm. Oh. It's pretty good. See, I can't. Ooh. Okay. It's been one of the best ones I've heard. Ooh, yes, I would like to hear. Okay. Put my keyboard back. Your room is off the grid? What do you mean? Wait, Sharky, what happened? Also, I think I got like 30 minutes left in me before I'm before I start feeling it. Just so everybody's aware. So the entire block's power went out because of the summer? Wait, your power went out because of the summer? What the fuck? How does that happen? Oh, my tummy is so full, guys. Oh, yeah. So is mine? Yes. Yeah, I'm used to it going out in like the winter. Yes, food coma rapidly approaching. Like, we'll see how long I can make it. It's like, I wanna get all cozy in my blankets. Oh, God. It's weird. Like, they shut the power for a few hours so we don't cause fires. So I was trying to figure out how much solar panels I need to cover my house to have solar energy, but I calculated how much I need for each room. I started with mine and completed mine, but got lazy and didn't do the rest. Sharky! Oh my God, that's menacing. That's menacing. Okay, okay, we're slowly getting better and better cards, guys. Slowly but surely. So my entire room has solar power and an uninterrupted power supply connects to my PC and Wi-Fi. Oh my God. Oh my God. So just your room is fine. Just your room has power. That is genius. I love that. I love that for you. That's fucking wild. Plug my phone in. Okay. A lot of time, yes, you are. It's crazy. Have a good rest of your night, Mason. Say I'm not gonna last much longer. I get bored and create shit I probably shouldn't have as well. Of course you do. Of course you do. Yes. Let's see. Tomorrow's Saturday. I will be back tomorrow. Bitch, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Oh my god, Dan. Welcome back, Dan. Okay, I may not even make it all the way through. See, I love that. Oh my god, I hate. Don't even ask me about the Valley Girl voice. I hate Valley Girl voice with a passion. And it's funny because my mom used to do it all the time, literally just to annoy me. And like anytime my sister calls me, because I'm not like, so I was born in Texas, but we only stayed there till I was about like 2. And so then we, oh my god, no. And so then we lived in Colorado for like 2 years, and then I moved up to Washington, right? And that's where I spent like all my life. And then now, you know, live in Oklahoma in the technically South Midwest. And my sister will call me and she will use like a fake Southern accent that is just so cringe. And she talks that way the entire time. And it honestly pisses me off. It pisses me off to no end that she does that. Because why? Why? I've tried telling her not to do that. But she does it anyways. Yeah, so the way that Acid, the way that Dan is speaking right now, that's Valley Girl. Yes. Okay, yeah. So how Dan is talking right now, that is Valley Girl. And I hate it. Oh my god. I fucking hate it. Yes. Thank God you'll be off by the time Cheap Sun plays. Yeah. I'm probably gonna open these cards and then call it, because we're at like 6 hours. 6 hours. Do you not have very good English, Cheap? Do I like do a good yes, you do, and I hate it. I hate it so much. I've always been an outside thinker, and I'm very hands-on. I learned welding in high school. I learned a bit of electrical stuff, chatting with my older brother, and I picked up general know-how, so I learned a lot of skills and ideas. Now as an adult, I have access to grown folk money, and I'd be building shit or making shit I shouldn't have made, like my godson's Jeep into a 4x4 all-wheel driving now. Oh my god. You did not do that with his little Jeep. Interesting. Now I'm curious to hear you speak, Cheap. You wanna know the best part, Rin? You read it and I did read it in a Valley Girl voice in my head. And I hated every second of it. I hope you know that. I hope you know that. I hate the Valley Girl voice. I hate it so much. Oh. Let's see. We're gonna save. What? What? Why?
You get a new camp that the emperor gives you, right? And you got to do some like little bullshit around, like drive the snakes in, move the banner, blah blah. But there's one part where you got to move. It says move 3 sacks to the marked area, and I have been trying for 45 minutes to find the spot to put these fucking sacks because there's a gray area or like a gold area and then a gold area with an X. So your brain logically is like, okay, let's take the sacks that are at this area and move them to the sacks that are on this area, right? No, no. It wants you to take the sacks from that area and move them over to there. And after about 30 minutes now of not being able to figure it out, I went to YouTube. I typed in Crimson Desert, and all I typed was move. And 1,500 videos called move the 3 sacks. And the people in the comments are like, I almost burnt my fucking house down. Biggest crash out I ever had in my life. Hardest quest in the whole fucking world.
I love that. I love that so much.
It's just the priming. That is the most Crimson Desert thing ever.
See, you want to know what's funny, Dan? Is so like when I was in soccer, during the winter we play indoor, right? Well, one of the girls I played with, her mom like had to have grown up as a fucking valley girl because like all the parents would sit near each other and my mom overheard her mom and her mom was talking to a different mom and she was talking about like this recipe that she had and she literally said, "Yeah, it's totes nutrish." I have never wanted to cheap. That's probably because when it comes to broken English, other people like that are also non-English speakers, like more than likely they would have pronounced it the same way that you would, whereas we pronounce it different. So that's probably why. Good, Vitalis. I'm glad you ate and took some medicine. Let's hope it works. That would be great. I don't know where to mount the engine without melting the plastic. Yeah, no. The Valley Girl shit is, oh my god. Fuck my life. Like, and I had to hear this mom talk like that at every fucking game and practice. Oh my god. And she was a fucking like blonde bimbo too, like on top of it, which made it even worse. See, I don't mind some cough medicines. Once got banned from a server after pronouncing that. Oh, you poor thing, Cheap. It works fast though. Good. You need the rest. You need the rest. Let's see. Let's see. I will say we're gonna find let's see. Bubble. Oh. Let's see. Children, let's see. Stonks. Okay, children. Yes, good night, Cheap. Just raid Marrow or Bubble. Yeah, but Bubble is Fennec's girlfriend. Thanks for hanging out. Rest that voice. Yes, I will. Who would you guys rather? Do you want to I'll let you guys pick between the two. So Bubble is playing Keep Digging with, it looks like she's playing with a bunch of other people. I don't know. Idzy? She's playing with Idzy. You... Damn, I think my son was next. No, I'm sorry. Oh no, it's still a ways down. Okay, so 1 for Bubble, 2 for him. Yes. Or Hawk, you can put it in the music channel and I will go listen to it. Flip a coin. I don't have a coin. Flip Eric. I'm not gonna flip him. And see how he lands? No, because if he lands heads, I'm gonna be very sad because then he's gonna be probably knocked out. Then what do I do? Just drag his body? Like, I mean, here. We'll go like this. Oh my god, my mouth hurts. Yes, and I gotta have a good rest of your night, Jade. Hopefully work doesn't go too bad. And then I will see you all tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday. All of you behave, be good, be nice, have a good rest of your nights. All of you take care of yourselves. Aww.